Guess who forgot to set up their PNG tuber? I never needed to set it up before I set up PNG tubing, and it's like, oh man, I always just had it there. Lena was always just there waiting for me. But nope. Always forget I need to set that up before I set up OBS. Give me a second. If OBS crashes, just a heads up on that, because this software is a little intensive on my computer. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Lena, come on out. Pop on out. Any moment now. Any moment now. Come on. OBS, stop crashing.
Asleep at her desk, obviously. It's Tuesday's day.
Hang on, guys. You want to behave? Come on. Come on, Lena. Please resize yourself. We good? I think we might be good. Okay, quick question. Did my alerts go through? Oh, just to explain, yeah. The only reason it freaked out was because I was sitting on my PNG tuber. That's the only reason everything freaked out.
Alerts test tongue.
Yeah, like I said, it was entirely because I had to set up Lena. Anyway, Nick, thank you so much for the Prime resub of a whole year. Okay, sure. Thanks for the whole year. All right, let's see. Dirt Dog, how you doing? Shadow, did I get the new update? You know what? I'm not sure. Here, let me check. Yes, I got the new update. Yo, Kojin, how you doing? Thank you for 25-bit Sky. Hi, Temmie, how you doing? Thank you for the 2-bit Shadow. Hi, Ruby. Nicole. Not like the new update will matter for what I'm doing. Yeah, not wrong. All right. I hope everyone's doing well this fine Tuesday evening. It's been a while since I streamed on a Tuesday, good lord. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Last time on Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, we got our 7th badge. Our pretty, really shiny, probably no longer shiny badge. Actually, I'm legitimately curious, hang on. Yep! It was new once and once shiny, but now it's all getting all dank just like the rest of my badges because I can't clean them outside of docked. I mean, I can't clean them while docked. RIP. Oh well. Yo, Brad, how you doing? Spear Pillar, Dialga, and Palkia. 100% encounter rate? No freaking way! I don't believe it! You're telling me that Palkia and Dialga are here? My god! If they're a guaranteed catch rate, why don't we ever come here always? But yeah, after that, we stormed Team Galactic base. We beat up their leader. Their leader tried to be a nihilist, but was a really bad nihilist about it. And then we came out to Mount Cornet. I got mad about Mount Cornet for irrational reasons. And now we are here at the top of Spear Pillar. Oh yeah, I forgot. We also found a Dusk Stone, so Harry Osborn is now a full green goblin. Except not very green, nor goblin-like, as far as we can tell.
Greetings, Professor.
Lena shall take over the world and make it small.
Thank you for the 3-bit Shadow. Little Goblin Jr. gonna cry? Oh my god. Dude, I cannot wait to watch Spider-Man 3 with you. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Spider-Man 2 and 1, I rewatch those movies all the time. Spider-Man 3 is like... I've seen more memes of Spider-Man 3 than I have of actually watching Spider-Man 3. Anyway, looks like we have a fortune reading. OBS? Okay, cool. For a moment there, I thought OBS crashed when I tried to activate Orange Genie. One sec. Also, it looks like my browser has decided to crash too. Wonderful. Oh, Orange Genie of the slots, please come on out, spin those wheels. We need an answer right now. Flogger asked an also important question. Will I be able to catch Dialga on my first try? And the answer is... Thank you, Flagra. You're going to make a meme playlist of that? It's going to be more exhaustive. Oh, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure there are more memes from the third movie than anything from the first two, as weird as that sounds. Something huge is going to happen, I think. Maybe, right? Don't meddle around. Of course you're going to, aren't you? That's why the two of us will team up and take you down to the ground. Ah, do you remember the good old days before you go to fight a Team Rocket Grunt group and you don't have a means to heal yourself? Yeah, I never actually healed myself after climbing Mount Cornet. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, you know what? This just makes it more... You know what? This is technically overall more fair. I don't go in with full HP and I get to go in with, like, what? 12 levels above these guys? It's fine. Do I really have nothing that's very effective against these things? Like, what? A Stunky's like, what? A dark poison type, if I recall correctly? My back! A lot of 2 means we're just pizza related. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to be fair, a lot of Spider-Man 3's memes are just, you know, douchey Peter. Reminder that Toby in the MCU is an amazing channel. Dude, it's not even, you know what's funny? It's not even the MCU. It's not even an MCU joke, but I always love the meme where in Spider-Verse, all the other spider people are getting ready to fight whoever goes through the door. And it's just Peter showing up with, oh, I'm sorry I'm late. I had to beat off an old lady with a stick to get this. That's one of my favorite memes. And then they did the exact same thing for like Endgame, where Peter shows up in one of Doctor Strange's portals. It's so good. It's Bully Maguire, and you will call him that. You know what? You're right, Mayo. How can I forget? Bully Maguire. Okay, yeah, sure. One scene for the 2 that you're surprised doesn't get more memes surrounding it is Butterfingers. I can see what you mean by that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what kind of joke I would do. I I feel like the only obvious joke I can really think of is like a Butterfinger candy bar joke. But I feel like there's other memes that we can do with that. Like, let me think. What would be a good one? It's hard because, like, you would think the whole idea is, oh, I threw someone off a building. But there's not really a lot of memes that you can do with throwing people off of buildings. As weird as that sounds. Wait, actually, hang on. What was that one? There was this one meme. I forget which meme it was, but I think it was a superhero meme where where a lady gets saved, but then she falls off, and then she gets saved, but she falls off again. I forgot which movie that was. Another 2 meme is Jameson laughing. Oh, was that 2? I forgot that was actually Spider-Man 2. I thought that was like 3 for some reason. Hey, Peter, you know what my favorite rice brand is? Uncle Ben's! You just put JJ laughing under the pizza category, so JJ laughing was already included. Fair. That was when Peter got fired. Got it. God bless J.K. Simmons. He is absolutely a delight. Okay, so 0 spoilers for No Way Home. I want to point this out right here. I have not seen No Way Home, and I know a lot of people have not seen No Way Home, so 0 spoilers on this. Then again, what I'm about to say is also spoilers for Far From Home, so you know what? Give me a sec. Hang on a second. I got an idea. Okay, so whenever this text is on screen, that means I'm talking about spoilers. So once I turn that off, spoilers are done. Okay, so spoilers for Far From Home. I'm curious what J.K. Simmons' role in No Way Home is. Obviously, I have no idea since I haven't seen the movie yet, but I'm very curious what he does in that. Okay, spoilers done. Also, who made the poll last so long? My God, how long is this poll? And it's also been dead even for like the last 2 minutes? Yeah, no spoilers in chat either, so yeah, try not to talk about it, but yeah. I guess you can vaguely talk about, like, say, oh, I'm curious too, or anything like that. Well, that was just pathetic. We're going to just let you pass so you can get pulverized by our bosses. You weren't sure how long to make it? Probably 1 minute would have been fine. It kind of depends on the situation. Like, whenever it's like Fortune Street Night predictions, I like to keep them at 5 minutes because let people have time to put in their bits and stuff like that. For polls like these, you can probably last a minute or 2. Well, that was just pathetic. We're just going to let you pass so you can get pulverized. Wait, J.K. Simmons is the voice of the yellow M&M? Is that actually true? Oh my God, I never knew that. That's amazing. We'll just have to live with the poll being omnipresent pretty much. Assume these battles would last forever. Exactly. Oh boy, what are these levels? Do I have any healing items? I do, but not a lot of good ones. Good enough, let's just roll with this. Oh no, I used a hyper potion by accident. Well, I used my last hyper potion by accident, so that's nice. Whatever. You know what, since we're talking about Spider-Man, might as well get Harry Osborn to the lead. And Harry can be accompanied by, I mean, he's the Green Goblin, right? So He can be accompanied by Sir Quake, who is Sandman. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Sandman, perfect. We know his name is Cyrus. Why is the text just calling him boss? What do I know about games, right? Now, all will end, and everything will begin. With this red chain, I will pry open the portal to another dimension. I command that you unleash your power for me. Dialga, or is it Dialga? I actually keep alternating between Dialga and Dialga. The mythical Pokémon, and the master of time. Did Diamond and Pearl always call him boss? That's what I was thinking, Maya. We already know his name is Cyrus. Yeah, his name was 100% revealed earlier. At least I think his name was revealed earlier.
I'm sorry I'm late. Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Giraffe.
Mother Clucker Gaddy, are you serious right now? Very well, we shall name this dumb thing Giraffe. This will bring about the destruction of all things. With everything gone, there will be no fighting and no strife. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. It's a giraffe! Can you feel time distorting? Only I can choose to stop it. So do you think the crystal that's in front of Dialga is like the time gem? To tie this back into Marvel again? This is the mythical Pokemon that created Sinnoh. Dialga, or Dialga, the ancient deity of time, or deity. There's a lot of ways to pronounce words. Smithical? Smithical. I'm sorry, but that is the stupidest thing you can have a freaking legendary say. This world cannot be molded into the ultimate world I seek. It's far easier to create an entirely new world than to change this one. A new world in which I am the ruler of all things. I shall become a deity or a deity. Well, that's now the new town of your bugbear town in D&D. You're welcome, Kojin. It's never stated, but you like to imagine that Dialga is accelerating time to the end of the universe. Oh, did you guys actually vote yes? Well, thank you guys. Like to imagine Dialga is accelerating time to the end of the universe and only defeating / catching him resets it. I feel that. So what do you think about this, Mars?
There's no need to rush. I can understand you want to battle our boss real bad, but you have to go through me first. After all, you made me look bad more times than I care to remember. And I'll be next. You might be tough, but this time the gloves are coming off.
But you're not wearing gloves. Shouldn't it be boots? Oh, hey, Barry. I mean, Rocco.
Now hold on 1 second! Don't you start the party without me! Well, if it isn't the little boy who ran off crying at Lake Acuity or Acuity, there's, oh god, I hate how many words there are different pronunciations of. Did you get any tougher since then? We'll beat you 2-on-2.
You know, I never thought I'd ever get into a foursome with Barry, but here we are. Okay, let's see. You guys probably don't have any good items to steal, do you? Would foul play be any good? I forget. I always forget how foul play's effect actually works. User turns a target's power against it, so the higher target's attack power, the greater damage it deals. Bronzor are both special attackers. That is going to do absolutely nothing. Man, Mayo, do you remember when Hop had a Munchlax? I remember thinking, oh god, Hop is just going to be Barry 2.0 because he's, oh man, I'm so excited to get everywhere because of my big brother and all that. But no, he mellowed out. And then he also finally evolved his Munchlax into a Snorlax, so I'm proud of him for that. Was that in his edgy phase? No, that was when he finally settled on his team. That was his, I forget it was his OG team, but he did have a Munchlax. I think he picked it up after the edgy phase. Yeah, I think that was the situation. Because I think his OG team featured Corviknight as well as Wooloo, because Wooloo is his actual starter. Speaking of which, did I ever talk about the fact that I thought it was really clever that because of the fact that Hop is related to the champion, he actually got to have his own starter before getting his, you know, typical starter? And the fact that he also got to use 2 Pokemon against you. Not that it really mattered because he still kicked both of their butts, but still. Not sure why he got the Pin Urchin line, though. I kind of always chalk that up to, oh, we need to give Barry some kind of cutesy Pokemon he would catch. I don't know, Pin Urchin. That being said, though, I would have, instead of Pin Urchin, you know what I would have given him? I would have given him a Snom, and then have it evolve into, what was the name of his evolution again? Everyone knows Snom, but Mothfrost? Frostmoth? Frostmoth, that's what it was. Don't worry, Rocco, I got this. Get out here, Sir Quake. Rocco, I think you realize we are in such a dangerous situation right now. I know Munchlax is a poor baby Pokemon, and look, he's suffering from the poison, Rocco. You need to understand. Not only are we in a dangerous situation that we have to use to overcome in order to save the universe, your poor baby is dying. There's only one solution that can be done here, Rocco. I'm sure you understand, right? Listen, just think of it as a mercy feint. Yeah, let's go with that. It's a mercy feint. I got a critical hit! I got a critical hit on the freaking Munchlax! Oh my god. Okay, sure. Whatever. This is fine. Rocco's not mad, right? Oh yeah, right. I forgot Perugly has U-turn. That's annoying. Oh my god, I forgot you also had a Golbat. Oh, double Golbat. Okay. Well, okay. See? Infernape. Infernape, we can work with. Infernape, like, you and me, starter squad. We got this. I don't got this. None of my moves are very good against them. What do I got? You know what? Laura hasn't seen any action in a while. Let's get her out there. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Because it's Tuesday, and it's also February 22nd in the year 2022. Can't celebrate this again until 2222. Where none of us will be alive by then. Yeah, okay, Earl, how you doing? Oh, wait! Golbat has U-turn too? Oh my god, Mars has a really decent swap team. All right. You know what? If you're going to be pulling this nonsense, fine. 2 can play this game. Never mind. Infernape actually did something helpful. Thank you, Rocco. I don't know why you didn't lead with Infernape, but this is fine. Oh my god, Brugly actually dodged my attack. I am so mad right now. Well, if you're going to go and do that, oh, please, go right ahead. Try to dig my floating steel thing. A bell? Steel bell. Why can I not find the words for steel bell? Ooh, I just realized something. You have a Golbat in the wings, Mars. Seriously, why did Barry not just leave with Infernape? It knows close combat. That would have taken care of so many things out here. I think a common strategy for this fight is just target Barry first, just to get rid of his Munchlax. I would not be surprised. Let's get those Stealth Rocks set up, and Golbat should not instantly die, but, you know, take a pretty good chunk out of its health. I thought he took more damage than that. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Now explode from brain overload. Or die to a flame wheel, that works too. Does Infernape really not know any better fire-type physical moves? I could have sworn he got stuff like Flame Charge or something. At least Flame Charge raises his speed, right? You defeated Commander Mars and Jupiter. Sheesh, I should have done the fighting myself. You've toughened up, but you're no match for our boss. You know, we're on top of a mountain, Jupiter. You might want to put on some pants. My Pokemon are tough, right? I can get even tougher. But you know, that's it for us. We've hit the wall. Rocco, you still have Infernape. Rocco, you still have Staraptor. Rocco, you have a full team of Pokemon. What do you mean you hit the wall? Lena, I'll help you with this. Thanks for the heal, I guess. Hey, Lena, this is it. It's your show now. Thanks, Barry. Oh, Dialga / Dialga. This is... fantastic. Beautiful. Wait, I thought you didn't like expressing emotions. You damn hypocrite! It's the creation of a new galaxy. My new world. What? Oh, is this the... Wait, this is what shows up in the original Diamond and Pearl? The freaking sprites? So instead of Giratina popping up, these things pop up. Okay. Music does slap though. They did pop up in Platinum? Oh my god, it's been a while since I played Platinum. This was the faces they were making. Ah. Okay, so the problem was that Cyrus summoned both Dialga and Palkia, so it's too much for them, so it really worried that the sprites were useless. Got it. It's everyone's favorite Pokemon! Those things! Okay, so what is the actual name for these trio? I think they were called the Lake Trio? I think that was what they were called. The red chain. It crumbled away to nothing? But why? Why would Mesrit, the lake of Lake Verity, appear by her side? But never mind that. It's all destroyed. My galaxy is gone. I won't allow this. I will capture those three again and craft another red chain. Can I just say he looks goofy as heck with his knee bent out forward like that in chibi form? But before I can even think about that, I'm going to completely crush you. It's so weird. You know what's weird? Like, I can take this game completely seriously in the original sprite forms. I don't know why. I can take it completely straight as the story wants it to take it. But then you see them in these chibi 3D models with dramatic camera angles, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I no longer can take this seriously, and I have no idea why. Is it because the sprites don't have facial expressions? I'm not actually sure about that. Challenged by Team Galactic boss Cyrus. Chibi Cyrus makes you giggle here too. Yeah. Oh! Harry, it's your dad! Avenge me, Harry. But I can't. Peter's my best friend. I always knew you were weak. Pathetic! No, you're not my dad! Ow. You're really not my dad because you just used a special move against me when Honchkro's more of a well, actually, no, Honchkro can be of a mixed attacker. Well, whatever. Harry overcame his dad and got a critical hit too. Yay! Congratulations, Harry. You overcame your daddy issues. Oh boy, Gyarados. Okay, oh my god! Oh, it's time! You intimidate me? Oh yeah, well how about you? Pause for dramatic effect. Oh, so get intimidated. Oh, double intimidation, let's go. Except I don't get intimidated. And I am so glad I swapped because I'm pretty sure that Ice Fang would have murdered Honchkro. You know what? Let's go for a Spark, yeah. I think Lara is more of a... Oh, okay, I'm really glad I didn't go for Volt Switch now. Oh, never mind! Even though it ate the Wakamberry to lesser the electrical damage, it still got one shot. That's how over-leveled I am right now, everyone. Awesome. No need for a third movie. Exactly, Mayo. It is quad weakness, that is true. Even with the Wakamberry, I don't think it would have been able to resist all of that. What am I finding again? Weavile. Wait, how'd you get a Weavile? Who did you trade with? Did you trade with Jupiter? Okay, so you're what? Dark ice type. I think the best option here would be Sans. Have you seen Venom? I have not seen Venom, but I know the spoilers. No spoilers in chat for that movie if people want to avoid it. Oh boy, that's not good. Wait, I just realized I'm a poison type. Okay, I may only be 4. Okay, you know, I thought I was over leveled, but then I just noticed we're only 4 levels higher. In Pokemon, 4 levels doesn't make that much of a difference. Toxic? Okay, good. That being said, though, this Weavile easily is outspeeding my Toxicroak. That's not good. Well, as long as it doesn't use Dig again, I think Toxicroak can take another hit, right? It's not a trait evolution, it's fine. I thought Weavile was a trait evolution. Like, does it need like a Razor Claw and oh, it's Weavile's level and hold? I thought it was like held item and trade. Okay, never mind. So I was thinking like it was like, you know, like Onyx, where he needs to be traded with the metal coat and or Scyther or something. Never mind. Apparently, this AI is actually smart. Okay, so the one time they decide to give AI intelligent battle options. Okay, I can't send out Surquake because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get outsped and die to an ice move. Sending out a psychic type against a dark type would be a bad idea. I guess my only real option is Sponge Boy me Bob. Intelligent AI battle options? What is this, Platinum? Oh no, what are you talking about? The AI was smart in Gen 1. Remember, you want to use super effective moves against your opponent, even though they're moves that don't do anything, right? I wonder who's actually faster in this situation, Sponge Boy or Weavile? I can take a hit. Let's waterfall it. Let's go! Sponge Boy Bob is faster than a Weavile! You hate that ads for Venom showed up all over Twitch? That does something for you, devil. Never watching since you already don't really watch Marvel. Well, that's fair enough. Love me some Marvel, but hey, do whatever floats your boat. I admit that you pushed me to this extreme. So like what? So what did your Golbat even think of? You know, that is the thing that really confuses the heck out of me with Cyrus running Crobat. He's like, oh, I only treat my Pokemon as tools. I have no use for them. They are merely a means to an end. And then he's like, oh hey, let me just evolve my Golbat into a Crobat through the power of friendship. I don't understand Cyrus's writing. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think Gen 4 had terrible writing, at least compared to like X and Y. But man, Cyrus is more inconsistent than Lysander. You know what? Actually, how would you guys? You know what? How would you guys rank the? How would you guys rank the team leader bosses? I'll say, hey, Nameless. Long time no see. Cyrus also has a giant cult of worshippers. Apparently, he's that charismatic. Yeah, but then the writing also contradicts everything by saying, oh, I don't, so even though he treats his Pokemon as tools, he still is friendly to them? I don't get it. Crobat only needs to love the trainer. Friendship persuades by winning in battles. I guess? Lucamine engages greater than everyone else. Wow! You like them both better than Giovanni? Very impressed. Oh my god, Liam, of course. How you doing, Liam? Maybe Crobat's just into it. Got it. Cyrus's Crobat is a sadomasochist. Cool. I won't accept this. The power spoken of in mythology. I didn't just make it obey me. I made it my own. Lucamine's definitely up there. Say at least as far as OG Sun and Moon. You know what's weird? I consider Lucamine probably one of the best villains in Pokemon ever. And ever since those first games of Sun and Moon, Game Freak has been actively trying to backtrack on it and turn her into an anti-hero. And it is so baffling to me. The B and BBS of his bat. Oh my god, Liam. Giovanni really doesn't do much in his debut games. You know what? That's fair. He's much more of a thing later on. Oh, are we counting N? I wasn't counting N because he's not really the bad guy, but still. An anti-hero or an auntie-hero. So you would say she's a... I was trying to replace the M with an A in MILF, but then I realized it's, that doesn't work. IELF? IELF? ILIF? Heck it, just go with MILF. What is truly the ultimate to you? What do you consider perfection? Well, here it is. The most important thing, what shines the brightest? Telling you is meaningless, but I will not give up. I will become a deity one day, and I will make the ultimate mine. Dude, if you really want to copy a Smash Ultimate, I'll just lend you $60. Your favorite portrayal of Lucamine is honestly the anime depicting that she's just an incredibly overbearing mother. I feel like... the reason I'm not a fan of that is because I've seen that kind of character archetype done a billion times in the 90s. Like, do you remember those movies about the dad who's like, oh, I care so much about my child, but I am too busy for work and I am overbearing. I don't know. I just feel like I've seen that archetype way done too much, so it's like, it means nothing to me.
Dialga, the master of time! It's impossible to tell if it's enraged or saddened.
Or, you know, he just pretty meh. He's kind of been vibing there. Like, Dialga was literally vibing there for the entirety of my battle against Cyrus. If it was enraged, I'm pretty sure it would be causing way more destruction, Rowan.
But to me, Dialga appears to be waiting for you, Lena. It seems to be challenging you as a test. Go on, Lena. Face up to Dialga. Listen to its heart. Understand its thoughts. Dialga's out of control after being dragged out by the red chain and forced to use its power. Dialga seems to be trusting you to stop it.
Yo, I'm really pissed off right now, but I'm trusting you to hand me a Snickers to cool down.
Lena, I just ran into Rocco.
Yeah, who abandoned me when I could probably use this help against Cyrus.
He said that he believed in you.
Yeah, believe would also have been nice if you could help me. Man, anybody here ever watch Firefly? I'm always reminded of that one scene in Firefly where the main character is getting into a fight with a really tough minion character, and then his second in command is like, no, he must do this on his own. And he's like, no, I don't. And it's like, oh, and then they shoot the minion. I always love that.
He said that he believed in you. He said that you could get the job done. I think so too. You've got to help that Pokémon. It's suffering from being dragged out by Team Galactic.
I think Rose is actually a great character. But a lot of it is presentation, I freely admit. There's also a lot of... I actually have a lot to say about Rose as a character, but I feel like it's not really appropriate to say right now because... actually, no, we're about to try to catch Dialga. We have time.
Go on, Lena, face up to the Pokemon, listen to its heart, understand its thoughts, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so the reason I'm kind of a fan of Rose as a villain character, I wouldn't say he's probably one of the better villain characters, but I think he is very layered. He's definitely someone who actually cares about Galar as a region. Because, like, the whole reasoning behind everything he's doing is that he wants this to protect the future of Galar. He wants to get unlimited energy for the region because he's fearing the future where there is no power left to keep it safe. And because of that, he's a a person, a visionary of the future. He doesn't like living in the present. That's why he doesn't mind being all goofy in front of you and stuff like that, because he doesn't care how he appears right now. His eyes are constantly set to the future. That's why he also is always talking about he's looking forward to the future competitors of the gym challenges. But because of the fact that he's so focused on the future, he loses sight of what is going on in the present. That's why he always keeps on. He was trying to convince Leon into postponing the Pokemon League, because he was so fixated on trying to defend Galar, when he thinks, oh, as much as I care about Galar's Pokemon League, I am also more concerned about...
Insert Squidward future meme here.
Future! Yeah, exactly, Burnseye. Like, he is so stuck on the future as Squidward that he's like, he's impatient to focus on it. Like, his biggest flaw is his impatience, because of the fact that he's always working for the future, he doesn't realize the mistakes he's causing right now. In his arrogance, he decides that he doesn't need Leon to contain Eternatus. He didn't want to cause the big acts of destruction of summoning Gigantamax Pokemon from the effects of Eternatus' Darkest Day. He wanted to contain the Darkest Night because he wanted to harness its power for the region. So it's like... So I honestly find Rose actually really interesting in that regard. The presentation shows that he's a very remorseful person, where it's like, once you get to the actual battle with him with Eternatus, he is simultaneously glad that you showed up to defeat him, but he's also regretful of his actions, but he also realizes that what he did was for the benefit of Galar. It's the whole reason why after he battles you, he turns himself over to the police afterwards, because he realizes, yeah, I done fucked up. Like, you don't really see that out of many villain characters, and I find that really interesting. Especially for Pokemon. That's actually really interesting for a Pokemon villain. Let's see now. What's Dialga's typing again? I think it was... Steel Dragon? I think it's Steel Dragon. I think I can get away with an Earthquake without killing this thing, right? You also wish you could have been there when Rose awakened Eternatus, because you just walk in a room and the dead's kind of... Oh, okay, I want to be clear about something. I mentioned this during a previous stream. I love the ideas of Sword and Shield, but man, you can really tell by the latter half of the game, they cut a lot of corners. Shoutouts to Gen 4 making 2 legendary mascots that are equally good. Let me think about this here. No, I think Ho-Oh and Lugia were also good. I don't think one was better. Actually, maybe Ho-Oh was better? I legitimately can't... I guess Ho-Oh might have been better than Lugia. Water does get water moves, you're not wrong. But Ho-Oh is generally considered better than Lugia from what I remember. Lugia is considered a better Pokemon? I could have sworn it was the opposite. Okay, I stand corrected. In terms of battle, better. I think Lugia is 100% better in terms of popularity. Rose is like the Pokemon equivalent to Elon Musk. No, I would say Rose is actually smarter than Elon Musk. But yeah, Dialga is strictly better than Palkia. That is also true. If we're going by that. Oh right, I forgot Ho got better with Regenerator, you're right. And I think it's kind of unanimously agreed that Kyogre's better than Groudon, right? Like, I think Kyogre's even considered better popularity-wise, right? I hope I'm not wrong in that assumption. Oh, so this is going to take a while. I don't think we're going to have enough Ultra Balls for this. Okay, obviously Primal Groudon is better, but I'm talking about the original Kyogre and Groudon. So how many people pronounce Groudon as Groudon as a kid?
I did.
Primal forms are just straight up better than the base forms. Xerneas also just kicks your Yveltal's ass. That is also true. Who's actually better between Zekrom and Reshiram?
I think Reshiram is worse than Zekrom in terms of battle.
I know a lot of people love Reshiram more than Zekrom, but I personally like Zekrom more as a design. That's just me personally. Reshiram and Zekrom are pretty equal. Good to know. Oh, it's got nothing on Lugia. I do wonder about that sometimes, Liam, because like, don't get me wrong, I love Lugia. I'm not trying to downplay Lugia. That being said, I wonder how many people love Lugia because of the second movie. Because of the two, like, if we actually, like, I feel like with the Pokemon movies, because we're kids, we're very nostalgic, we're always thinking about those movies, and we're like, man, Lugia was so freaking cool. And then I actually went back to watch Pokemon 2000. I don't think Lugia did anything. He showed up, he gets his ass kicked by the legendary birds, he falls into the ocean, Ash has to go over to, I think, Fire Island, I can't remember which island, but he goes to an island by himself thanks to the help of Team Rocket. You know what? I think Team Rocket did more than Lugia in that movie. Team Rocket did way more than freaking Lugia did. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and Slowking isn't wearing pants. That is also true, Liam. Why did I say Lugig? Dramatic song reading. The theme song to Shaggy and Scooby Get a Clue? Okay, not entirely sure the relevancy here, but sure, let's go for it. Lyrics, where are you? Oh my god. Of course there's a wiki for Scooby-Doo. Why am I not surprised about that? Fun fact, Lugia, yeah, actually, that's actually a legit fact. Lugia was actually an anime exclusive Pokemon. He was created by the original lead scriptwriter for Pokemon. The scriptwriter was super surprised when they ended up putting Lugia into a game. Anyway. Oh, Shaggy, Scooby-Doo. Like, I think they're getting a clue, but you know, listen, we gotta get on the road again. We gotta get with each other till the end. So I'm going to talk about this song all day. Listen, Shaggy and Scooby-Doo, listen, those two are on the run. They're making trouble and they're having fun. Let's not have any of this, okay? Shaggy and Scooby are known criminals. We need to get a clue and figure out where these degenerates have run off to. Listen, while Shaggy is hanging with Scoob, they've been watching tunes. I don't get it. But I will tell you about this song that they've been singing all day long. They've been eating food is what they do, and they don't do it for you. Listen, all they do is steal your food, and I don't think I've ever seen them pay for the food they eat either. Have you ever seen Scooby and Shaggy ever pay for a meal in their lives? I don't think you have. Shaggy and Scooby, we gotta find a clue to apprehend these criminals. They're hanging on TV like two celebrities, woo. And I wanna tell you about the song that they've been doing all day long. Now, something about, wait, now the girls got it too? Wait, what do you mean the girls got it too? What girls? Wait, are you talking about Velma and Daphne? Are you telling me they made that Velma and Daphne are just female versions of Shaggy and Scooby? I don't understand the lyrics of this song. Shaggy and Scooby, they need to get a clue. They're on the road with each other till the end. So I'm gonna tell you about this song all day long. They are two friends on the run, making trouble, having fun. Listen, we gotta get a clue. Okay, cool. I don't think a lot of people remember that song, Temmie. Thank you for the dramatic song reading, Ruby. So, how long have I been fighting this thing now? Can I start chucking timer balls at you now? I think we've been going for like, what, 6 turns? I'll get 4 more Ultra Balls and then I'll swap over timer balls. Which is appropriate because, hey! Dialga's the time Pokemon, get it? The lyrics didn't make any sense, I know. Oh hey, Laura toughed it out. Although she might cry. Ooh boy. Throw a Pokeball for shits and giggles? Sure, why not? I would have laughed so hard if Laura somehow was able to tank a Roar of Time. It appeared to be caught, but it wasn't caught. That is one of the most aggravating things I've ever seen, Aggers. All right, Pokeball, heck it. Like, I would actually think, I actually feel like appeared to be caught is worse than it instantly busting out. Oh, I appeared to be caught. Ugh. I like how SpongeBob Me Bob was able to dodge literal time. I appear to be caught. Okay, one more Pokeball and we'll start chucking the timers. Oh my. Did SpongeBob destroy the universe once? How did this happen now? Okay, so I stand correct. So, like, I can't quite remember what the... topic was before I got to the dramatic song reading. I think we were talking about Pokemon legendaries. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, good. Now even timer balls aren't working. Love it. Timer balls, if I recall correctly, are at its best after 10 turns of nothing, right? Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so, Sakurai was once given the invitation to design his own Pokemon, and he wanted to design a legendary, but it was rejected by Game Freak because they were like, oh no, the legendaries have to be super badass. And it's like, and Sakurai just basically drew them a hand. He took his hand, he put it on a computer screen, and he drew around it, and he was like, there's your new legendary mythical Pokemon. And Game Freak were all like, no, I'm sorry, we can't take this hand. He wanted to design the time off legendary. I mean, he's currently on time off now. Now that Smash Ultimate's done, he doesn't have to think about Smash until the next Switch game. Or the Switch successor, rather. Dang it, so close. Your favorite is getting Zamazenta in a Beast Ball. Gaddy, you have way too much time on your hands. That being said, though, last night I was doing some nature grinding for Eternatus. I decided to catch it in a Dream Ball because I thought it'd be funny that it would be dreamy. Sakurai drew a hand turkey and put it right on the fridge? Exactly! Game Freak's like, we'll save this for a rainy day. Yay. I did it. It only took like, what? 15 Pokeballs? Dialga's data will be added to the Pokedex. Dialga, the temporal Pokemon. It has the power to control time. It appears in Sinnoh-related myths as an ancient deity. So, I'm assuming that the original, like, you know how, like, when you go to the library that's in Kanalave? So, I always assume when they said the original one that they were talking about Arceus? Were they actually talking about Dialga? I legitimately have no idea. And I'm starting to wonder if that's actually explained in Legends Arceus.
Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Can you name him Melman?
Twy, I'm so sorry. Gaddy already tipped him 100 bits earlier. We're naming this thing Giraffe. No worries. Thank you for the 100 bits, though, Twy. I'll name something else. You can name something else if you want.
Lena, I didn't know how you were magnificent. Truly, you were incredible. I've lived for 60 years, but I've never been thrilled like this.
Since the last time, the professor did a lot of research. He became very worried about you, Lena, so he came out to a place as terrible as this. Lena, I'm glad to see that you're safe. Let's leave this place already. Ah, Lucas, you contributed absolutely nothing to all of this. Thanks. No one has the right to take away anyone's future or anyone's world. Lena, I'll be looking forward to seeing your Pokédex. Go places you've never visited before. That way, you should encounter Pokémon you haven't seen yet. Alright, I'll take a plane right over to Kalos. That sounds fun. You know, that Pokemon really was extraordinary, wasn't it? Was it really the Pokemon that created the Sinnoh region? I am very curious. What is the nature on this thing? Woo! Special defense! Yay! I wonder if there's any hidden items up here. Doesn't look like there are. Anyway, back to the box legendary art. Let's see now. Obviously, there weren't any for Gen 1 because it was just like the Kanto starters. And I'm not gonna have you guys fighting over the Kanto starters. I know everyone has their favorite Kanto starter, and there's no inherently superior one over the other. I know people have their fans for Blastoise. Everyone has their fans for Charizard, and surprisingly, a lot of people also like Venusaur too. Despite the fact that Game Freak actively tries to show Venusaur isn't popular at all, even though I like Venusaur just fine. And I don't even need to go into Pikachu.
I have sudden nostalgia of the spare pillar now.
Thank you for your 2-bit, Shadow. Yeah, this was a nice visit. Dialga's best stat is special attack? Yeah, I know. I know. No love for Eevee. Listen, we didn't get to Eevee yet. That being said, though, why can I not fly? I'm literally on top of a mountain. What do you mean I can't fly down? Let me down! All right, fine. Can I at least use an escape rope? Please tell me there's an escape rope. Rowan's words echoed. What do you mean his words echoed? Rowan is literally standing right next to me.
Lena, there's a time and a place for everything, but not now.
Why would you not use a rope? We are on top of a mountain. Would you not use a rope to get down from a mountain? Okay, I guess we gotta go walk all the way back. Or can I just use the escape rope here? What? Okay, whatever. Oh, you know what? Since we're out here, I forget, can I pick up an item out here? I believe there was an item hidden over here, right? Harry, I am very proud of you to overcome your daddy issues, but out of the way. Out of... You know what? You do you. You can get to Sky Pillar in Gen 3, that's true. Anyway, so, legendary Pokemon. Actually, before we get to that, though, I'm legitimately curious. How much does Dialga weigh? Oh my, Dialga's quite a hefty boy, wouldn't you say? What would happen if I were to, you know... you know what I was really hoping for? I know you can crash into the moon, but I was really hoping, because Dialga weighs 1,500 pounds. I was really hoping that he would not only launch me to the moon, I was hoping that he would launch me through the moon. That would have been really good. 4 more pounds than you. Oh, Hutchaggers. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, I don't want to talk about the popularity of the Kando starters. They all have their different uses and likes. We already went over Gen 2, went over Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5, went over Gen 6 very briefly. Okay, so how do people feel about Solgaleo and Lunala? For the most part, I think most people like Lunala more. I don't know, I feel like people like Moonbat better than Sunlion. I want to go take a dump now. Anyway, man, every time I hear the Pokemon music, I can't stop thinking about Luca or Tim just singing to the music now. And my first thought is always, I want to take a big fat dump or something like that. Anyway, yeah, let's have Harry take lead. And Lara can back him up. You like Solgaleo more so out of the box legendary loyalty, mostly indifferent on both. Fair enough. Wait, is Cosmoem actually the heaviest? What? Does Cosmoem actually weigh more than Lunala and Solgaleo? So it lost weight? That's really funny if actually true. Also, I just realized something. Wasn't there like some berries inside of Pastoria City I could have grabbed? There are! Oh my gosh, I need to head back there real quick, actually. Cosmoem is like 999. Is it? And Lily is really strong to carry it around. You know, I know we always make jokes about it, but I just assumed that it's really easy to carry around because of how floaty it is. I assumed it was just floating inside of her bag. Celesteela and Cosmoem are 999.9 pounds. Primal Groudon is the... What?! Primal Groudon weighs less than both of them? I mean, it kind of makes sense. They're both Ultra Beasts at the end of the day, but it's still weird to think about. Let's see now. Let's get some citrus berries. Heck it. Water it. I always tend to go for the Pokemon games with the legendary at the more cool colors on the cover, like silver, sapphire, diamond, white, black, 2, X, moon, and sword. That's fair. That's true. I generally go... I just go for whichever one that appeals to me more. Like, okay, you know what's weird? Even though I'm nowadays... even though I've always been a Blastoise, not even nowadays, always been a Blastoise person, the version I ended up getting was red. That being said, though, I remember as a kid, my friend had blue version, and like, I was always like, you know how it's like always like, oh, I'm a kid, I want to have everything that my friend has that I don't have. So even though I had red version, I always went to my mom's like, Mom, I want blue version. Blue version's better. But thank God my mom is smart and actually understood what version meant, and she realized she would just be buying the same goddamn game for me. And the only time she allowed me to buy blue version was when I lost my red version. Because I'm a dumb kid who loses their things. But yeah, I had red version growing up. Got blue version, and then I got red version again because I realized that I preferred red version. I also got yellow version after that because, you know, oh, hey, it's Pikachu. How can I not have Pikachu? Didn't Blue have exclusive versions that weren't in either? That is correct. And that's why I needed to pick up Blue version later in life to complete all of it. Anyway, the version I got for Gen 2 was... I actually felt really bad. I wanted silver version, but I got gold version instead. And I kept complaining about it because, like, I don't want gold version. I want the one with Lugia on it because Lugia was in the movie. So, you know, big whiny no limit. I did eventually get silver version later, by the way. Your Pokemon journey was red, gold, sapphire, emerald, pearl, heart gold, platinum, white, white 2, X, and Y. Nice. And then Ultra Sun, Ultra Sun. I'm trying to remember what else I did. So I got Crystal, obviously. And then after Crystal, I got, I think I got Sapphire version. That one I actively decided, yeah, I wanted Sapphire. Following Sapphire, I I got Ruby version because I realized at that time period that I had no friends. Wah. So I had no friends, so I was like, okay, well, I might as well buy both versions so I can get all the Pokemon myself. And so I did. And that was around the time period that I stopped playing Pokemon. I didn't pick up Emerald. I got Emerald much later in life. And then when I played it, I ended up loving it. Emerald is actually one of my favorite Pokemon games now. So I skipped Diamond and Pearl. I skipped Platinum. I got back into the series by buying both Heart Gold, Soul Silver at the same time. And Heart Gold, Soul Silver got me back into the Pokemon fully. And after that, I bought Platinum, and I really liked Platinum a lot. I bought both Black and White. Yeah, after that, yeah, pretty much I just bought all the versions each time after that for collecting purposes. What am I to do? I got and dropped my sweet keys somewhere again. The hotel people won't be happy with me. I'm sure I had it when I left the reception counter earlier. Okay, I wonder if it's somewhere around here. Okay, I'll ask this of chat if you guys know the answer. This lady's sweet key. Can I find it now or do I find it later? And yes, I hate the dowsing machine in this game too. It is far better on the DS, I'll at least say that. You can find it now. Okay, second question. Is it an invisible item? If it's invisible, that's all I need to know. Is it invisible? It is invisible. Mother clucker. Okay, let's go to the counter and see if it's there. All right, let's see if we can find it. This honestly wouldn't be so bad if this was on normal DS, but no, I have to do this manually. Okay, third question. I can find it with the item finder, right? If I cannot find it with the item finder, just tell me what it is. You can find it. Okay, I'll find it on my own then. Where did she... Where could she have lost it? Maybe she lost it in this flower field? No? Doesn't look like she lost it at the pool either. Okay, I'll at least ask this. It is somewhere in this area, right? She didn't lose it in like another city, right? That being said though, I think I found it. Never mind, I found a hyper potion. Okay, somewhere in the city. Or at least the hotel area. I'm assuming she didn't lose it inside of a building. Don't answer that one. I'll figure that one on my own. But yeah, I feel, getting back to the conversation about, the box legendaries, I personally like Lunala more in terms of design. Solgaleo is fine, though. I think Solgaleo is actually one of the most badass names I ever heard. I freaking love that thing. And Solgaleo is way better as a Pokeball Pokemon in Smash Brothers at the very least. Oh, hello, I can battle these people. I will battle you people momentarily. I still need to find that sweet key first. You don't think you ever found this lady's key? You just don't like the dowsing machine, don't use it? Dowsing machine's fine. I don't, like, if it was on, like, the original version of dowsing machine, it was fine. I thought it was good because, like, I thought it was fine because it was allowed you to basically tell you where exactly anything was, and you can always just tap it on the touchscreen. It's annoying in this version because you have to keep on bringing it up. Where the heck is this key, though? Okay, I'll ask this. Is it inside or outside? You don't like how the dot disappears if you move? No, I feel that. It is outside. Okay. Somewhere around the city area. I'm assuming it's not here? That would be a safe assumption. Okay. Is it over here? Oh, is it in the forest? Is that where it is? No worries, Kojin. We're just helping this lady find her sweet key. We also were talking about the legendary, box art legendary Pokemon and seeing which ones we preferred. And Sword and Shield, I prefer Zacian because I think Wolf Sword is cool. Shield Dog is good, though. Never mind, that was a full restore. I guess it's not out here. Then where could it be? How did catching Giraffe go? I only took 15 turns. It wasn't too bad. Blastoise is your favorite box art legendary. I specifically said there's no point in trying to talk about the Kanto starters because everyone has their preferred Kanto starter. And everyone's all like, oh man, everybody always talks about Blastoise or Charizard, but no one ever talks about Venusaur, and vice versa for anything else. All I know is nobody likes Pikachu. Except me. I like Pikachu. I don't know, I still appreciate Pikachu as a Pokemon. What is... The shadow on Honchkrow is actually cracking me up right now. I think it makes sense, it's just weird. Oh my god, this is going to take forever to find. You know what? Just a save on time. Give me a general location. That's a rendering bug. Mm-hmm. Yeah, green version does, yeah, green version and leaf green. Northeast of the reception area. Northeast. What? You guys said it was invisible. Oh, wait, I see it now. You know what? I think I know where it is. Yeah. Gee. I really wonder. Oh, what? Never mind. Apparently I'm wrong because the item finder isn't detecting it. Bottle of protein. Yeah. I'm apparently completely off basis. This is northeast, right? I really hope I'm not losing my mind by going here. Please tell me I went east and not west.
The reservations were full up, but they managed to get us in here. We're finally alone, the two of us.
If you leave, that is.
This is something we don't need anymore. Will you take it?
We got the Coin Toss Poketch app. You install the app on the Poketch. The Coin Toss app can be used to make fair decisions. All right, y'all heard it here first, everyone. Someone set up a prediction. set up like a 30-second prediction, someone. Will this be heads or tails? Yeah, heads is Magikarp up. It will land on its side. I will not let people to waste their channel points on the side. I'm sorry. Call it! Heads or tails? Oh boy, 1,000 channel points into heads. Well, I hope you guys get your Lena points, everyone. Lena coins. And... it's heads! Pay out the 1,000 bits to channel points to everyone. Wait, was that 100k? I thought it was 1,000. Good try, guys.
We wanted to get together alone so we could talk without being disturbed. We really need this time together, just the two of us.
Oh, don't mind me. I can watch. I'm just a young child learning about things. Did I mention I'm only 13? You just won 8,000 from that? Oh my god. You got 82k? How many of you bet all of your channel points? I think this was Item Finder. Okay, Item Finder's number 7. Where the... I'm to the northeast of the reception center. I swear I'm here, but I'm not seeing it. You put 10 on tails. Good job, Kojin. Not even 10k, just 10. Oh my god, did I just call Twy-Kojin? I hate my stupid mouth. Twy. Try northwest in that little area. Got it. Yeah, okay, no. That time I actually did mean to say Twy. That was not me misspeaking. Yes, I know your K-roll. Wiki says immediately northeast of the reception. Which wiki are you referring to? Are you talking about Bulbapedia or something else? Because Bulbapedia does have an image for the items here, if I recall correctly. Listen, y'all blend together in my head. I'm sorry. Y'all just one giant conglomerate of chat. Did you get to Remoraid here yet? Yes, I did. I even remembered the conversation we had about it. I was saying how Remoraid doesn't actually make sense as a Remora because Remoras have like suction cups on the top of their heads, and Remoraid has a giant pike on top of its head instead. Okay. If this is not it, I am throwing a fit. All right, heck this game. We're moving on. Thank you for the rare candy. All right, Twy, where is it actually? When you leave the reception, there are 2 staircases. It's just below the one on the left. Well, it's detecting something, otherwise it wouldn't be pulsing like this. It popped up for a moment. I saw it pop up for a moment, but I'm not seeing it on the item finder. It's definitely detecting something, otherwise it wouldn't be reacting like this. Yeah, the dot's just not showing up. I'm not tapping it too fast, it's just not showing up. Wait, it popped up for a moment there. Oh my god, it's directly south of me. Oh my gosh, that was aggravating.
What am I to do? I've got to drop my sweet key. Oh, that's my sweet key. You found it for me? Oh, that's sweet of you. Thank you. Now I can feed my children, Zach and Cody.
I don't know, for some reason it just was not reacting to anything I was doing.
Thanks for helping me out. Here's something for your trouble.
I did all that for a cookie. Whoa, a lava cookie. Ain't like a lava cookie doesn't do exactly the same thing as a normal full heal. Yep, here's all status ailments. Sure would be a shame if I had, you know, 4 full heals that already exist or anything.
The Mew truck joke strikes again.
Thank you for the 10-bit shadow. All right. Who hasn't gotten some spotlight in a while? Sponge Boy me Bob! Get out there, my boy. Okay. Route 222. Bermside, what you got for me, buddy?
Route 222 has chat tot at 20%, except at night.
At night? Oh, you mean except at night it's not 20%. Okay, so I just gotta catch this thing now then. Because I only have like, I have a little over 30 minutes before I can find this thing. So yeah, let's catch this thing now. Congratulations on hitting route 222 on the second month of the 22nd day of the 2022 year. Thank you. Translators know Keikaku means 2. 2? 2! It doesn't appear as nice mulling whether warn you before you spend too long looking for the key. Nah, I found it quick enough. Now, whether or not it'll actually show up is another story. Tangle jump for you? Yeah, sure, no problem. Hang on. Yeah? 2! Was that of satisfactory note?
I'm sorry I'm late, but Raku had to go to the party. What?
Nissan.
Oh no. Okay, sure, Burmsai.
2.
2? That being said, though, Twi, you still have 100 bits that you can have me name something. Are you sure you don't want to name anything? Because I'm kind of running out of Pokemon I can catch for you. I could just like catch a random Pokemon that you want to see though. Ah, heck, you get in the ball. He's a songbird. Woo! Chat talk caught. Okay. Twi, you still there, buddy? Alright, we'll go with Nissan for now if Twi wants to come with a name. You want to name Mantike? I think we already got Mantike, but I can double check. Okay, so unfortunately I can't teach ChatTot to actually record things because the Switch does not have a microphone function. RIP.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Raku had to go to the party. What?
2.
Bio, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, I guess we're naming a Pokemon 2. Oh, is Mantike actually after Sunny Shore? I could have sworn that Mantike showed up elsewhere. But no, actually, now I think about it, I didn't come across Mantike. So sure. They removed the recording feature ages ago because people would make it all yell obscenities. Yep. 21 guns.
What's yours is mine.
Ernie Banks said, let's play 2.
Why is the intro trainer music such bops? I actually love it. I'm quite bored. Care to break the monotony? Honestly, that's not even me. People came up with it way before. I'm just quoting what other people did. Bruin, you mean you have no attachment to the soundtrack? Fair. I personally actually really love this song. I know a lot of people like making memes about it, but I do actually like it a lot. I just realized my best ground option is Cert Quake. I was about to say, I just realized I don't have any ground type Pokemon. I was like, oh yeah, right, my starter. The very first Pokemon I got. Want to break the Monado? Oh please, Monado breaks like every other week. Alright, we'll pick up Mantike in Sunny Shore then. Well, close to Sunny Shore anyway. Oh, you're rich, right? Matsunatani was broken, but at what cost? Exactly 7,052 Poke Dollars. AKA 70 yen. I'll go rest at the hotel. I had quite enough of this. So, random question for you guys. You know how, like, this jingle that plays every time I collect berries? Do you like the fact that the jingle cuts out the background music? Or would you prefer it, or would you actually hate it if the background music kept playing while the jingle was playing? The reason I ask is because I wonder, would that sound really off-putting for someone hearing two different songs at the same, well, not really songs, but two different things at the same time? I feel like it'd be really awkward. I don't really know much about sound design, but like, just in my head, I feel like it'd be weird having both playing at the same time. Make it quieter and keep the background music playing? Maybe. I can roll with that. Of course I decided to switch in Sponge Boy Me Bob while we're about to go into a water area. Hi, traveler! How would you like to battle? Aside from a potential Kadabra in Victory Road, Mantike is the final Pokemon to be named before postgame. Alright, well, I guess we're going to be naming Kadabra too! Just to confirm, it was Interroban, right? For Mayo's message. I can double check real quick. Oh no, it was just an exclamation too. Okay, I can roll with that. Just exclamation, got it. Corp. Corp. Oh, Sir Quake, I'm so proud of you. You got a critical hit on a Magikarp. Good job, buddy. You sure did work, I guess. You can't decide between Rey Mysterio or Mantonio. I'm not going to influence your vote, but I'm feeling both. You typically think of the Peggle dude instead of Axel. That is fair. Okay, getting a critical hit on a Gyarados though. Especially since it knows freaking Ice Fang? Good boy, buddy. Good job. And the fact that you're also able to dodge the Ice Fang was also really good too. Did I just get 2 critical hits in a row?
Remember, guys, through the power of friendship, you will get guaranteed crits. It's how Nick always gets crits on me when he plays Hero.
You sure showed me up. Yeah, but it specifically said I got it because of friendship. I like to fish. You're a traveler. Farewell until we meet again. Lena, It's the poison for Rocco. The poison for Rocco. Rocco's poison. That poison? Yes, that's poison! You're too numerous to try Golbat trade and get ripped. I'm sorry, JK Pippi. We're mostly kind of working towards getting through this game at the moment, but if anybody wants to take you up on that offer, go nuts, I guess. You think after a certain point it just says that? No, I'm pretty sure friendship actually does raise your critical hit rate is the thing. Man, do you guys remember back in the original anime where Richie was designed to just be Ash but better at literally everything, and because of that everyone hated him? It's like, oh man, I'm so nice and friendly, but I'm oh so really smarter than Ash because I label my Pokeballs to show that my Pokeballs are different from other people because I had the foresight to predict that my Pokeballs would get stolen. Richie is better than Ash except evolving Pokemon. Hey, we can't even say Ash is good at evolving Pokemon either. Need I remind you of Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and his entire Unova Pokemon lineup? At least the starters, anyway. If you had a hard stop and restart your music, it'd be a lot more jarring, especially if you completely restart the track from the beginning as the same old games did. Yeah, which I'm really glad they never had that issue. Even on Game Boy. I've been done in. I'm actually really glad the music doesn't restart when you're done with a battle either. I'm in the middle of fishing, but okay. I'll be happy to sink you. Also, have you seen my twin brothers here? We really like fishing. Also, I'm really sad that we only get male fishermen. I want to see some female fishers. I think they'd be cute. Like, you know, like maybe she's wearing a visor or something. Have a nice, like, fishing tackle tackle box that she can sit on. I think it'd be really pretty. I think it'd be really pretty, cute, yeah. What are some trainer designs that you always wanted to see but we never actually got? You know what I really want? I want a male beauty. We always get female beauties, but we never get any male ones. And I'm like, give me some freaking himbos, thank you. When do we get Fisher Lena? As soon as the fan artists decide to do it, which is never. Because I don't get fan artists. Is there a male equivalent of the Hex Maniac? That'd be funny. You know what? We had what was the name of those guys from the original game? I think they were they just psychics? Because there were like psychic trainers in Generation 1, and there were male and female versions of those. Does that count as a male Hex Maniac? Whoa! Oh, female gamblers! That would be so good! Yeah, I want a female gambler! Like, someone that kind of looks like Tsunade from Naruto or something. That'd be good. If I stare at the water surface too long, I begin to forget what I was doing in the first place. The more I stare at this water, the more I wonder. Man, these reflections are not even moving. You'd consider that a separate trainer class, and the Hex Maniacs are basically the evolution of those psychics from the original Gen 1, though. Don't you mean female gamers? Ha 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 ha. Oh boy. Okay, I think I can probably take you out if I go for a Toxic first, and then like hit you with the Venoshock? Venoshock! Oh, the Channelers! Yeah, I meant to say the Channelers, yeah. That's what I was thinking of. I couldn't remember their specific names, but yeah, I meant them. Let me think. Is there any other trainers I would want? We have bicyclers. We have workers. What kind of job occupation would I want? Shopkeepers? Shopkeepers. That'd be cool. Like you go to a shopkeeper and you beat them up to give you items. That'd be actually, I actually really want that now that I think about it. It'd be so cool if we got shopkeepers and every time you beat them to give you an item from their stores. That'd be a fancy way of having you find items instead of like, you know, always relying on going to stores or finding them out in the wilds. That'd be cool. You always like the janitor. You know what? Janitors in Gen 5 are really charming. I love those guys. And a female janitor would be cool. And no, there's never been a female janitor. You think the I think there were male channelers. At least I think there were. Because I remember there were 2 different designs for channelers, if I recall correctly. I think the original Gen 1 channelers were female only, but I think there were male channelers? I might be wrong about that. You know what? Actually, Kojin, you are... I did it again! I did it again! K-Roll, you are correct. I do believe you're right. All channelers are female. Can you imagine walking into a Pokemon expecting to get some great balls and they just beat the snot out of you? See, my idea was, your name really is too catchy, Kojin. Change it. Channelers only appear in Gen 1 and the remakes. Yeah, they're all female, you're right. But imagine going into a Pokemon and you just like randomly get charged to attack. No, like my logic was like, oh, maybe like shopkeepers that you find out in the wild because they're making deliveries. Oh, you know what? That's also another really good one. Delivery boys and girls. I want to battle delivery boys and girls. And they'd be all like, oh, I need to make a delivery, but I want to have a battle first. And then like, oops, I guess I'm going to be late for my delivery. Womp womp. I don't know. I just think that'd be funny. Pizza delivery trainer class. Yes. You know what's even better? You know what would be an amazing reference? If they were like, oh, excuse me, I delivered this pizza. And it's like, it's a burger pizza. Oh, I really hope they don't want a soda. And then you win a lemonade from them. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I want. Why is there a rock here that you can rock smash? There's literally no point to that. Pikachu fan club!
Pika, Pika, Pika! Pika, Pika?
Oh no, did I just swear in Pikachu language? The only voice acting that you'll ever find in a Pokemon game. I'm going for the Pokemon Championship with only Pikachu. I wonder if anyone's ever tried to do that.
Pika, 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 Pikachu.
Good try, kid. This guy's doing a YouTube challenge run. Janet. Oak has a few lines in Pokemon Snap. Okay, mainline Pokemon games. Gosh.
You were close.
You know what? I wonder, does new Pokemon Snap have any voice acting? Because it'd be weird if they didn't have the professor go,
You were close. Wonderful.
oh. Eevee also says his own name in the game. That is correct. They, specifically the only Pokemon that have voice acting, actual voice acting, are Pikachu and Eevee. Belch! The user lets out a damaging belch at the target. The user must eat a berry to use this move. No. Is also not Professor Oak. Oh, I know it's not Professor Oak. But he should still be all like, you were close. Not necessarily in the Professor Oak voice, but it's like, you were close.
Whoa! Is that a mother-clucking Pikachu on a stump? You get double points for that. Pikachu.
Gigantamax Meowth has his voice from the Japanese anime do a roar.
Pika. I need a lot more practice to become a real Pikachu.
Oh, don't worry. All you have to do is find a witch and transform yourself into a Pikachu. You know, like Ash did. I also did completely forget that that Gigantamax Meowth did actually have its Japanese voice. Pokemon size contest! Big Pokemon wanted!
Big!
I had a dream! It was a wonderful dream! I dreamt that a Pokemon trainer would bring me a giant Remoraid! Oh my gosh, that dream was no dream! How'd you have a... Oh boy. Please tell me you don't want to steal it. Take Mermaid Girl, I guess. This Remoraid was 22.3 inches. I know a genius who brought me a Remoraid that was 23.7 inches. Size doesn't matter, you know. It's all about the taste. It's weird that they get it specifically for the Gigantamax. I feel like the Gigantamax was made specifically for Meowth. Any items in this bunch? Here he is. Cool. Oh, wait a second! Wait a second! I don't think I have a Gastrodon, right? I do not! Alright! Get in the ball! Wow, it's a shiny Gastrodon. Shut up. So you want him to cook your Remoraid? Yes. It has a pliable body without any bones. If any parts of its body is torn off, it grows right back. So if you tear it, That means you make 2! Yeah, I did. Woo! Jar of honey. Okay, let's see. Looks like there's an item directly to my right, though. Never mind, it's apparently in that area over there that I can't get access to at the moment. Oh well, it's fine. And now I have to run back through this entire nonsense over here. Double battle.
Look at my Pokemon. It's really cool.
Oh, we'll ride upon the sea in a boat, just you and me. Sir, I'm like 11. That's the way of the sailor, way of the sailor. You sing too. Sir, don't make me call the police. Two-Bird, Connor, and Sailor Mark. You think there at least be some guy going Shabolibi Gawar or something similar into a mic? Maybe. Ooh, I just realized I don't have any good things against these guys. I guess I can Ice Beam Mantike? Sure, let's go off that and Sludge Bomb the Remoraid. What police? No, there are police in this game, Crimson. We fought them, like, earlier. I think you only fight them at night, though. When do we get female sailor trainers? Oh, yeah, that's also another trainer class we never really had, did we? All they ever do is just fight you do, though. And we also have, what do you mean? We also have Officer Jenny. Officer Jenny is also, a regular, more or less, maybe. The female trainers are, female sailors are with the male hex maniacs. Oh, I didn't realize they were into the Navy. You're a Pokemon, they're looking good. And what, yeah, literally a police officer, right here. Look at him, patrolling the streets. Wee woo, wee you. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. SpongeBob, I see him, and it's the Hex Maniac. He's just standing there, menacingly. I can't explain why, but I'm more easily agitated at night. Not that I let it get to me. Well, night's going to be in 8 more minutes, my friend. Kelly Adams, you ever throw out Pokeballs? But is that true? I want people to think about that. That's why I gave away these technical machines for fling. Using that move, the Pokemon hurls whatever item it's holding at the opponent. The move's effect depends on what item is hurled. Remember, the move Fling fails if the Pokemon isn't holding anything.
After enjoying a meal at the hotel restaurant, one has a battle. That's social etiquette.
Why does Fling make you mad? Drifloon cannot learn Fling and you think that's ridiculous. I mean, we don't know how strong its arms are. Don't you perma-lose the item though? You don't permanently lose it in online battles, but I don't know how that works in offline battles, to be fair. It would pair so well with Unburden. I I guess, but at the same time, like, fling doesn't... Okay, here's my question about fling. Once you fling the item, is it lost, and if you swap out, you lose the benefits of that item from Unburden? That's my question there for you, Twy. So what happens if you have a Pokemon fling a Pokeball? Oh. Oh. The implications. They're horrifying. It's flung until the end of battle.
Personally, I would rather just play with Pokemon than battle with them.
I would love it if a Pokemon can catch a Pokemon. That'd be hilarious. All right, Sir Quake, I love you, but out of the way. I do not know how you're standing on the cliffside like that, but you do you, bud. That's just evolution. Did Pokemon then become the trainers? I mean, to be fair, we used to marry our Pokemon. Okay, fine. I'll go through the grass and pick up whatever that item is. It's probably not worth it. It's going to be like, I don't know, an antidote or something. Or an Ultra Ball that I don't need, but hey, I'll take it. Pikachu almost caught Meowth in an episode of X and Y. Yeah, didn't like someone try to catch Meowth, but then he busted out and he was horrified at the fact? Also, I remember, like, there was also one time when someone tried to recall a Pokemon, but the laser from the Pokeball actually zapped Jessie and it horribly electrified her. What are we doing to our Pokemon? It takes both brains and brawn when you're out at the sea. It's not an easy job. The sailor's life. Sailor Luther! Where'd you get that? How did you find it? What did you do? It randomizes every day. Did you literally go fishing every day? You're a sailor. You have a job to do. You don't have time for this. You think you can go out, waste over 5 hours hunting for Feebas and no one would question this? Have you been neglecting your duties, sailor? Don't make me report you to your SO. You're gonna get in trouble, man. Big trouble. But first, I will punish you by obliterating your Feebas. You remember that we were also going to be using whips at first, too? Yeah, there's a reason why a bunch of the trainer classes had whips back in Gen 1. That was also the reason why Sabrina had a whip. I didn't understand the whips as a kid. And as I got older, in my teenage years, I made the assumption it was, oh, cool. It's whips that you can whip me with. Because, you know, I'm a dumb, horny teenager. As an adult now, yeah, I get it. People tried catching Meowth a few times when he traveled with the Ashen group during their way to Nimbasa City. It's really weird to think about that because that was also the time period where Team Rocket were trying to portray themselves as seriously. You know, considering how often I made lewd jokes, I really shouldn't be surprised about the lewd jokes I'm seeing in my chat. Feeling like I need to get a new bonk emote. Yeah, Team Rocket were competent, but then that storyline went absolutely nowhere because of the earthquake in Japan that ruined their plan, so they abandoned that storyline. And then they went back to being the goofballs that we know and love them for. Ooh, Night Slash, though. I like Thief, but let's go for Night Slash instead. I'm actually really curious what the animation is for Night Slash in this game. You got 1,584 Poké-Dollars for winning. Woohoo! $15! Oh. I guess it turned into night while I wasn't looking. You know what? Let's actually head out to the ocean real quick and see what items that we can find over there. Oh, Bidoof, I need your help to cross over one tile. Thanks, buddy. Sir Quake seems to be doing warm-up exercises. Thanks, buddy. Get out of the way. There were multiple reasons for that, Woot. Really? Did Pokemon Pro Dag sure learn how to swim one day? I heard you can't even swim in Legends Arceus, which is hilarious to me. Sunny Shore's gym leader has been bored lately, I hear. Apparently there's been a lack of worthwhile challengers. If I had to describe Sunny Shore Gym in a word, it'd be shockingly electric. Whoops, that's 2 words. You can paddle for 3 seconds and then you die. Oh my god, it's Ronald McDonald. Yo, fellow kids! There's no masking that aura of serious toughness around you and your Pokemon. Oh, whoops, I should introduce myself. The name's Ronald. I'm one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Oh god, Ronald McDonald has the Pokemon League in his pocket. I just had this idea. Maybe you can pull it off. It's about this gym's gym leader. He's really lost his enthusiasm lately because there's been so few good challengers worth his time. He's so bored that he spends all his time renovating the gym. And then the blackout happened. That sure didn't help lift his mood. You know where I'm going with this, don't you? I need you to give him a battle that's so hot, it will reignite his passion for battling. Sir, I'm 11. I'm counting on you, hotshot. Sir, I'm 11. Sunny Shore City, solar powered. Can I just say, this is probably one of my favorite cities in terms of design. I love that the city has just a whole bunch of solar panels that you can walk on, and it's actually part of the architecture because of that. That's really cool.
This is a major port city. It's also the gateway to the Pokemon League.
Yeah, the bridges are supposed to be solar panels.
I once dreamed of becoming a gym leader. Though that dream never came true, I got to live with Pokemon all this time. It's been a blessed life. I say, Sunny Shore City is situated on a narrow spit of land, bordered by the sea and mountains, and yes, to make up for lack of space, the city built solar panels to provide power and to use as roads. It's a place where nature, Pokémon, and people are as one. Yes.
Wow, you're really cool. You have 7 gym badges.
All right. Looks like we're picking up our 8th badge tonight, too.
If Ronald McDonald's an Elite Four, then who's the champion? Burger King?
Thank you for the $2.99 Shadow. Enjoy the Krabby Patty. Oh boy, I was going to run Harry Osborn, then I just realized, right, Electric Gym. I think Sir Quake is going to be taking the lead on this one. You don't know how you feel about walking on boiling hot solar panels? I mean, they don't necessarily have to be that hot. And maybe they're heat resistant.
The city uses a lot of electricity, especially the lighthouse and the gym. They finally decided to turn all the roads inside the city into a giant solar panels.
Oh, hang on a sec, guys. I'll be right back. I return! People walking all over the bridges would probably make the power intake go all fucky. You never know. Like, maybe it's like one of those things where it's like glass on top of the solar panel. Said panels create slight amount of friction. Friction creates energy. You know what, Kojin? You go off, my man. You go come up with all the explanations because I don't know science.
Sunny Shore is a sunshine city, so the system works perfectly.
Then again, let's be real here. This is a universe where you can put living creatures, turn them into energy, put them inside of data storage, and put them inside of computers. I don't think Pokemon runs under normal science. I've heard some things about Victory Road, which leads to the Pokemon League. The word is the road is harsh and harrowing. I better load up on as many items as I can carry. You can buy stickers for decorating Pokeballs at the Sunny Shore Market. Use those stickers in a cool way, and your Pokemon will be really happy. Alright, let's see now. What do we want to grab here? Ooh, luxury balls. I'll take 10 of these, sure. I think we probably could use no Ultra Balls, actually. Could use a few more Hypers, though, so I'll grab 10 of these. Don't really need max potions at the moment. Aside from that, yeah, we're pretty much set. Okay, can someone explain something to me about the bag in this game? I really don't understand why every time you pick up a new item, it just puts the item in a random location. It never puts it in the location it's supposed to be in. Like, for example, this TM that I just picked up, TM56. I know it's currently in the right location, but here's the thing. If I didn't sort it earlier, it would have been in a random location like, oh, 56 would have been over here instead. Why does the game put the items in random locations like that? Like, in the old games, they always put the items at the bottom of the bag that it's supposed to be sorted into. But not in this one for some reason. Once, when I was in the Grand Underground, I fainted. But then, Rorik rescued me! The spheres found in the Grand Underground are like gems. You can obtain goodies by trading spheres away. The Underground Man in. Oh god, I just noticed all these kids here.
Come play with us, Lena. Come play with us.
Add Byron's son Rorik and you have a trio of dedicated diggers.
Have you gone to the Grand Underground lately? Depending on where you go down, you end up in different places. That's why I use my Explorer's Kit as many places as I can.
Okay, I wonder. I've been trying so damn hard to get access to that stupid lower right portion of the Grand Underground. Did I have to wait until Sunny Shore? I had to wait until Sunny Shore to get here. I am so incredibly mad. Oh well, it is what it is. So what you guys say about this creepy children from down the lane?
I hear there are special places in the Grand Underground where Pokemon like to gather. Head to the underground and have fun down there, making an adventure. You should work together with friends to collect glossy stones before you dig up fossils. Apparently something good will happen if you do that.
Thanks, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to find the Dusk Stone at the very least. Sunny Shore Market, a selection of the world's stickers. Did they only sell stickers here? I remember they sold other things too, didn't they? Sunny Shore Market is best known for its big selection of Pokeball stickers. See the sticker merchant there? He didn't have stickers I wanted today, maybe tomorrow, I guess.
Oh, you're Torterra! It worked so stupendously hard, didn't it? As a reward, please give it this effort ribbon.
Oh, does that mean that Torterra has all its effort values filled in? I think that's what that means.
Ah, please, allow me a little of your time, if you will. You won't regret it. Hey, hello there, customer. What you buying?
You know what? I'll worry about this on my own time. I'm not going to bother with this right now. As implied, the stickers on sale rotate daily at midnight. Got it! It's a blank sign painted white. And here I thought there was going to be a sign on the back of it. Oh well.
Whatever the environment, people and Pokemon adapt to live there. That's what we all do to survive.
Oh my god! It's her! And she has a new outfit!
Oh my god, she has a new outfit! Oh my god, they actually gave her a new design! I don't believe it! I actually don't believe it! They gave a character a redesign! Before the gym, Burmsai.
But my name is Jasmine, and I'm a gym leader.
I know who you are.
Oh, I'm sorry, not the gym leader of this city. I'm a gym leader in the Johto region. It would be nice if you knew about the Johto region. Oh, if you don't have this gym's gym badge, you'll be forced to turn back.
Okay, so obviously Jasmine in the original Diamond and Pearl showed up because she was alluding to Heart Gold Soul Silver.
I don't think we're getting Johto remakes.
This city makes me feel at home somehow. It's next to the sea and there's a lighthouse. Oh, if you don't have the city's gym badge, you'll be forced to turn back.
I guess we're getting Johto remakes, which is totally not happening, by the way. Watch as I turn out to be wrong at E3 or Pokemon Day. You know what would be hilarious? What if Pokemon Day was actually meant to reveal Let's Go Johto? I would be so mad if I was that wrong. She also took part in contests? Oh yeah, right. I forgot she was also in contests. This was her design from Gen 4. I don't know. Like, I feel like that dress is too frilly to be the design from Gen 4. Like, it looks similar to it, but she doesn't really wear a full-on dress like that one. Like her outfit had more of a mini dress to it. That's why we got a Pelipper. Never mind, we don't got a Pelipper. I can't believe it busted out of the quick ball that quick. We could get Let's Go Johto. I kind of doubt it. How well did Let's Go even do for Pokemon standards anyway? I feel like their attention is more focused on Legends Arceus. And oh, did you guys see the updates about Pokemon Day this week? Apparently we're going to get something new about Pokemon Sword and Shield tomorrow. I'm actually really excited about that. Like, I know a lot of people are indifferent on Sword and Shield for the most part. I love Sword and Shield. I'm really hoping the update is going to be like, oh, hey, we finally patched in the Sinnoh Pokemon, so the entire Pokedex is in Sword and Shield now. I would love that with all my heart. Because I think that would actually make Sword and Shield shoot up on everybody's lists. It dips its large bill in the sea, then scoops up numerous prey along with water. Sold well, but was overtaken by Sword and Shield. Makes sense. Also, Twy, if you're still here, can you give me your name for Mantike? Because I'm currently looking for it.
Pelipper! Female Pelipper!
Mine? Mine. Was it Rey Mysterio, or did they went with another name? Spoilers, it's Pokemon Gun version. Oh my god. I would actually be perfectly okay with that, DK. If they make a new version of Sword and Shield and they just made it overall better, I would actually push Gen 8 to maybe number 2 on my favorite Pokemon list. But they won't. They said Rey Mysterio if they didn't return in time. Got it. Pokemon Gun is all Remoraid. No, it's not that it's all Remoraid. You just start with a Remoraid in your party, like the Rotom decks. You just have Remoraid just like, whenever you're facing off against like Team L, you pull out Remoraid as a gun. It's like, back off. I'm packing heat. You know, I remember I was back in middle school or high school, I would often read stories that took place during the Depression era of the 20s or the 30s for the United States. And I always thought it was really funny that they called guns heaters. And then I realized, oh wait, they're packing heat. Packing heat was a reference to heaters. I was so upset that I didn't realize the implications. Reminds me of when you had to read Outsiders in middle school where they also called guns heaters. Yep. That's exactly the books I was thinking of, Mayo. You thought someone was literally hitting someone with a heater. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. I thought I was like, oh, are they carrying around like heaters, like really small mini heaters that are portable? But no, they meant guns. Now you're just imagining someone swing out. No! Well, I just murdered a baby. Now you're just imagining someone swinging around a radiator. You know, it's actually funny because I think I've seen a character do that before. I've also seen a character pick up a vending machine and throw it at people. But that was an anime, so, you know, anime be weird. I wonder if I can still get Pokemon. Yep, I can still get Pokemon spawned by spinning. That works. Do 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 do. You act like it's. You know what? You're right. I did murder a baby earlier, and Rocco is still crying about it to this day. This lighting is screwing with you because you're pretty sure shiny Pelipper is green. I don't know the colors for the Pokemon, but if I recall correctly, before around Gen 5-ish, it was either Gen 5 or Gen 6. The way they handled shinies were they inverted the colors of the Pokemon. Like on the color wheel, all they did was invert the colors. At least that's what I remember was how shinies were handled. They made a few exceptions for certain Pokemon though. Like for Charizard, they purposely wanted a black Charizard, so they just made the shiny black instead of like purple. That being said though, the original Charizard shiny was purple back in Johto. That it was shiny as purple instead of black. What surprises me, apparently, is that inverted Pikachu colors is a slightly darker yellow. Yeah, some of them were, some were inverted. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's inverted, but it might have been they moved it down a color wheel. Like, it was either they inverted the colors or they moved it down a color wheel. I think that's how it worked. A lot of water types got purple shinies? Yeah, because the opposite of blue turned purple, I think. Or at least moved down the color wheel. Like I said, I legitimately don't remember how it worked. All I know is they worked off of the color wheel. Oh, hello. You have some perfect IVs. Okay, sure. I'm down to catch a Tentacruel of perfect IVs. Why not? Now, here's my question. Where the hell do I find Ditto around here? Dang it. Broke free. You know what? This is on me for trying to capture evolved Pokemon. Evolved Pokemon usually are harder to catch. Okay, someone correct me if I'm wrong. I believe the only base form Pokemon that isn't a legendary that has a high catch rate is Beldum. I don't think there's any other base form Pokemon that does that, right? And when I say base form, I mean Pokemon that evolve. Obviously, there are certain Pokemon that are harder to catch that straight up don't evolve. Also, since we're on the topic of shinies, what's everyone's favorite shiny? I think my favorite shiny is Umbreon. I love that instead of yellow or gold rings, it gets blue rings. That is so freaking good, and I love it so much. The fact that it also glows with its sprites in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I was living for that. Let's see now. Tentacruel, you're male, so... Tentacles. Squidward. Hi, SpongeBob. You came to bother me on Bug Squidward Day?
No, Squidward. Bug Squidward Day's on the 15th. Today is the Employee of the Month Day.
Or whatever that line went. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I watched Employee of the Month. A shiny Garchomp. Oh, don't even get me started on shiny Garchomp. Get in the ball. What are Flygon's colors? I don't think I've ever seen a shiny Flygon before. Okay, let's go for a Thunder Wave. Perfect. Okay, now that you're nice and paralyzed, let's see if I can soften you up with a weaker Pokemon. Never mind, I don't have any weaker Pokemon. I guess we're up to just going to be chucking net balls for the rest of existence. Or just one, that works too. Burmside, how do you spell Mysterio again?
Mantyke's data will be added to the Pokédex. Kite Pokemon, a friendly Pokemon that senses the subtle flows of seawater using its 2 antennae.
Ray. Ray. Mysterio. There we go. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, we can keep Laura in lead for now. Haven't fully explored all of Sunny Shore quite yet. Julia's house! Delightful ribbons for Pokemon! Ray Skywalker? Yeah, that's what my thought was.
Oh, hello. You're quite the nifty trainer. My husband is a sailor and he's off working somewhere far away. Why is this the opening of an NTR story? I long for the day he comes back to me. All that's waiting every day gets to be very boring, though.
Why is this really the opening of an NTR story?
I know. How about you visit me? I'll tell you stories every so often.
You have a story for me now?
Starting tomorrow, please visit. I'll tell you.
All right, fine. I wonder what those stories are about, though. I don't remember this person.
I've heard Team Galactic was up to no good. But here in Sunny Shore, we've never even seen any of them around.
A long time ago, there was a boy.
Oh.
Cyrus backstory. A long time ago, there was a boy named Cyrus who lived here. He seemed to shun others, and he preferred the company of machines. He was a brilliant student, I recall. I often wonder what became of him.
That's it? He was a lonely child and he liked machines. Woo. Such intriguing backstory. Man, I can't believe Cyrus is such a fascinating character. I can't wait to learn more about him in Pokemon Master Sex. Yay. We need better lore for Cyrus. Hell, I can probably come up with better lore for Cyrus. You know what? Here's a better lore for Cyrus. Cyrus had a sick mom who was really ill, and he always reached out to people asking for them to help take care of her because he came from a poor family. But unfortunately, no one ever helped him, and his mother gave into sickness, and he was always really sad, and he was left in an orphanage. That traumatized him as a kid, where he despised everyone being happy while he had to feel sad. So he was all like, fuck emotions. Emotions suck. I want to get rid of emotions from my life because I don't want to deal with these emotions anymore. Boom. That's a more intriguing backstory for Cyrus. You're welcome. Anyway, let's see. That giant rock. Isn't it actually a Pokemon? Wait, what? How did I never notice this before? How did I never notice the freaking Snorlax rock? I love it. I love Snorlax rock. Pokemon Rock, Sunny Shore's heritage site. Aw, I love it. You found a Thunderstone. Let's rewrite Lucamine's backstory. Again, everyone will love it. Let's have her order blueberry pancakes, but get banana instead. Thank you, Aggers. Was it like that in the original games? Basically, what happened with Lucamine, Mayo, is that she was a neglectful mother who basically was very commanding of her children, where she's like, oh, my children have to be perfect all the time. I will decide everything that you ever do. So she was also a very commanding mother as well. And like, she was also neglectful of her kids because she was so focused on her goals of beauty and stuff like that, and she straight up hated her kids because they didn't understand her passion for beauty and stuff like that. And then they changed it, like, oh, and then they changed it in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, where it's all like, oh no, I just want to save the world. I didn't take care of my kids because I was too busy trying to save the world. And I'm like, cool.
That glaringly bright and cool thing you have, it's undoubtedly a Poketch. They're awesome, yeah? I get okayed by the Poketch company to develop original Poketch apps. Here, you're a trainer, aren't you? Can you do me a favor? You got Pokemon with different natures, right? May I see them? What am I in the mood to see now? I like to see a Pokemon with a serious nature.
Oh god, do I have any serious nature Pokemon? I hope I have a serious Pokemon. I have plenty of unknown. One of them has to have a serious nature, right? There we go. Oh my god, of course Zuko is my only serious nature. Yep, your Meditite has a serious nature, all right. Thanks, I'll give you this calendar app for your... You know, I was about to say that, doesn't my Switch display the date? And then I realized, no, it only displays the time. Never mind. You installed the app on the Poketch. Calendar app is a monthly calendar with date reminders. Faithful remakes! All you do is light things up. It does literally nothing else. What's the point? What is actually the point? The date's in there too, but you gotta dig for it. Yeah. Like, I know you have to, like, go into the settings in order to find the date.
I want to see a Pokemon with a naive nature.
No naive nature here, unfortunately. Naughty, bold, lax, hasty, relaxed, quiet. There we go. Oh, of course. Okay, you know what? These are actually working out really well. Get in there, Baggy. You even changed the month on it? I didn't try it, but I'll give it a shot.
Yep, your clip has a naive nature, all right. Thanks to you, this Dot Artist app for your Poketch.
Dot Artist?
The Dot Artist app gives free reign to your creativity.
Hang on. You can't even change the month. Cool. Dot Artist. Well, how do I erase? Anyway, you tap a space 3 times to erase it. Got it. What am I in the mood to see now? I'd like to see a Pokemon with a quirky nature. Do I not have any quirky? I thought at least one of you were quirky, weren't you? Apparently not. Hey. So, we got a Mantike, but we named it Ray Mysterio because it's a girl. I hope you don't mind. What is it that you wanted again? It was quirky. Right. Why would you be able to change the month on a digital clock? I mean, you want to be able to change it. Like what if it like becomes out of date? Not all electronics always maintain the same time. Quirky. Like my 3DS and Wii U always get out of date because I leave them alone for too long. I always have to reset the clocks. Yep, your Shilos has a quirky nature, all right. I'll give you this Spinner for your Poketch. Someday, Poketch companies may outnumber all the species of Pokemon. I guess that was the last app I could get from this guy. Okay, this is actually kind of creative. I kind of appreciate that. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Let's do this. If I can do this properly. It's really hard to spell with a stick, but it's fine. Okay. Someone set up a prediction. Will the arrow land on RNG or Lena? Make your bets now. Make it a quick one, like, just, yeah, there you go. Call it part dough! Doesn't Lena have a slightly larger piece of the pie? Alright, hang on. There. Is that more even for you? Alright. And it's landing as I close my eyes. Woo! And the winner is me, because I will always overcome RNG. So, pay out everyone who voted Lena. The house wins! So how many Lena coins did you get out of that? Where's your children treatment education payment? Oh, did you actually cash that in earlier? I didn't notice. Oh, that was 10 minutes ago? Jeez. It must have gotten buried.
All right, kids. It's time to wander around on these solar panels. Do you know how valuable solar energy is to preserving our planet? That's right. Not at all. So remember, give a hoot. Go pollute.
You got 11 whole
11 whole coins for your 10 coin bet. Well, golly gee willikers, would you look at that? You got one more than 10, and we all know 1 plus 10 equals 11. Remember, whenever you bet against the house, you are always destined to lose. So never bet against the house. Ever.
The gym leader uses too much electricity. He needs to think about the city's power needs too.
Don't listen to this person. Listen to your edutainment host. I know what's best for you. I give you entertainment. Obey my doctrine and listen to me. I would never lead you astray.
I'm starting to feel like I'm becoming less of an edutainment host and more of a demonic, evil cult leader. Vista Lighthouse, the beacon that lights Sinnoh. Left was right. It kind of accidentally happens sometimes. I'll say, hi, it's Naruto. So, you're the latest challenger up against the Sunny Shore Gym. Alright, I've decided. If I find you to be weak, I'm going to challenge the Pokemon League. I'm all done with renovating the gym, so I don't need to be here. More than anything, I want to have battles that can thrill me again. As the toughest gym leader in Sinnoh, I'm going to unleash everything in my arsenal on you. So why is Volkner considered one of the most popular gym leaders in Sinnoh? Because I know for a fact a lot of people really like Volkner for some reason.
You took a look through the binoculars.
Oh.
What is this music?
I like music like this. It's music boxy. It's so pretty. I like it. I like this song a lot.
All right. We'll get to the Pokemon League soon, guys.
I love how far away you can see with the binoculars. I'm gonna go that far away with my Pokemon one day.
You go, kid. The Vista Lighthouse represents safety and protection to us sailors. The old Windows Vista days. Good times, good times. I didn't have to worry about a lot of things way back then. Certainly didn't have to worry about money nowadays. Anyway, if Volkner wants a challenge, we'll give him that challenge. By throwing an over-leveled ground type at him. That totally isn't going to backfire, right? We're whalers on the moon. But you know what sucks? You know, okay, I love The Simpsons. Don't get me wrong. Simpsons, there are so many things I can quote from The Simpsons. I do. But like, I think Futurama, I might like Futurama more than I like The Simpsons. And I can't tell if it's because the characters go through more character development or if I just find the comedy, the sci-fi comedy of Futurama better than The Simpsons. It's such a coin toss for me sometimes whether I like Simpsons or Futurama more, but I think I lean towards Futurama. Also, where the hell is the gym?
I think it's to the left?
It is. Sunny Shore City Pokemon Gym. Gym leader Volkner. The shining, shocking star. Yo, hiya, he's finally come back. He seems to be feeling upbeat too. I have a hunch that he recognized your toughness right away. I bet he's getting excited over the thought of battling you. Remember what you have to do, Hotshot. Give him a battle that's so hot it will reignite his passion for battling. Alright, Hotshot, I'll be waiting at the Pokemon League. Futurama is more consistent, but it also didn't go on for 30 plus years. Yep. That being said, though, I'm extremely annoyed that Futurama is coming back. Why is Futurama coming back? Can we not let TV shows die? Don't get me wrong, as I said, I love Futurama, but it was perfectly fine and had a perfectly satisfactory finale. Multiple times. It had a good finale on its original run, it had a good finale on the movie run, and it had a good finale in the revival run. Why do we have another revival? It's kind of a good show. I love Futurama. I do. But sometimes it's good to let things end when they end. Bringing it back just feels like beating a dead horse in order to make it right again. Futurama has overarching story arcs, but each episode is still standalone. That's true. Hey there, how's it going, champ to be? Let's check out your trainer case and see how many badges you have. 1, 2, 3. Whoa! You already got 7 gym badges! That means if you beat this gym leader, you'll be headed to the Pokemon League next! That means this is the last time I get to give you advice! This is it. Wait. Last time to give me a... Are you... Are you the same person from all the other gyms? Do you just follow me and Rocco around? There's a quote that gets passed around online when stuff like that happens. There's no future, it's just ever repeating present. That's not inaccurate, Aggers. Not at all. Matt Groening is working on a different show. He's currently working on Disenchanted on Netflix. I never watched it, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I'd love to try it out. I heard it gets really good after season 1. You're very impressed that he can run so fast between gyms? Maybe he has the Star Raptor on call like we do. This is it, kiddo. Listen carefully one last time. The gym leader here is a master of electric-type Pokémon. That's all I have to say. The rest is up to you. Amazing advice. Sunny Shore City Pokemon Gym Leader, Volkner. Oh! I think this is the first time we got here before Rocco. Do I watch anime? Yeah, I watch anime. You saw the first 3 seasons, 10 episodes, box pretty neat, decent. Which is it? Oh, Disenchanted? Yeah, right. I heard... I kind of want to give it a shot because, I don't know, I kind of miss watching Futurama without actually watching Futurama. I'd be down to watch a fantasy-based kind of Matt Groening show. I heard it's also much more serialized compared to, like, Futurama has story arcs, don't get me wrong, but I heard that Disenchanted is more serialized.
Can you make it to the gym leader? You sure now?
Not Futurama. Futurama is a good description for especially the first season. Good to know. I'm glad that my description was accurate. Nah, I haven't seen Demon Slayer yet, but my buddy Phantom Skylar's watched a lot of it. Y'all ever want to see a squirrel get squished between the earth beneath us? I said, Woot, you say that, and I'm just reminded of the reboot song from the reboot of Animaniacs. Speaking of which, reboot Animaniacs, really good. I haven't watched season 2 yet, but I watched season 1. Sir Quake grew to level 55.
The gears spin round and round. I spin down and out.
Wouldn't you get crushed between the wheels if you do that? A lot of people didn't care for Disenchanted because season 1 was so spectacular, but if you look at season 1 of Simpsons and Futurama, they didn't have the best first seasons either. Yeah. Like, what were some season 1 Futurama episodes? You know what? I'm actually kind of curious about that. Hang on. I'm gonna go look up the season 1 episodes real quick. I'll try not to let my nostalgia bias get in the way, though. Futurama season 1. Space Pilot 3000. That was a very good first episode. I really loved the last joke. Sirius has landed. We got the Wheelers on the moon. Roommate. Was that that wasn't the one with the, no, that wasn't the one with the moon. Nah, that wasn't really that big. Love labors at Lost in Space. What was that one about again? Oh, right, that's where they first meet Zap. Yeah, that's not one very notable. I guess you also get to find Nibbler. That was a thing. Fear of a Bot Planet. Planet inhabited entirely by human-hating robots. I don't remember anything about that episode. Fish Full of Dollars. Oh, you know what? No, that one was really good. Fish Full of Dollars, that was a really good episode. Fry just becoming super rich because he let his bank account run for over 1,000 years. I love that. It would never work in reality, but it's hilarious to me. I think if I do this, yeah, there we go.
I want to win. I channel that desire through my guitar. I want to win. That desire makes my Pokemon a star.
The one where they go to the moon is like the second episode. Yep. It was a direct follow-up to the first episode, too. But yeah, like, let's see now. What are episodes? My 3 sons, the sent to a delivery on the planet of Crystal. Oh yeah, the one where he drinks okay, I'm not going to say what happens in that one, but I remember that one. That one's okay. Big piece of garbage. Okay, that one's no, you know what? No, there were some decent. Fry in the Slurm Factory was season 1. Fry in the Slurm Factory is a classic. Nah, okay, there's some really good season 1 episodes of Futurama. They're not on par with later seasons? No, I can agree with that. Sure, let's have Sirquake take lead.
This is the toughest gym in Sinnoh. That's why I'm here, to learn the best battle techniques around.
Didn't I have more trouble against Byron's gym? Why is a fairy psychic type doing here? Okay, I don't know, earthquake, sure. Brunka lunka dunkity dee, de-arm the guards. You're tough. You just showed me there's still lots I need to learn. The world of Pokemon is deep. What does this do again? Oh, it just perfectly aligns everything for me. Awesome. Pika.
Look at the way I'm dressed. Can't you see that I'm...
Can't you see that I'm hardcore? Let me know now, everyone. Dress up as a Pikachu and you're the most hardcore of us all. When you think hardcore, you think Pikachu onesie. Exactly! And not just a Pikachu onesie with a hoodsie. So remember, buy your Kigurumi now, only for the low price of $100 at the Pokemon Center website. I don't know. I feel like a Pikachu Kigurumi does actually exist somewhere. Like officially licensed ones, that is. You know, considering how long Pikachu's voice actress has been voicing Pikachu, I wonder how often they actually call her in to do Pikachu's voice. Like, obviously, she still does voice acting and stuff like that. Like, she voices Chopper in One Piece, for example. But I wonder how, like, is there really a need to have her come in to do Pikachu? Like, I'm pretty sure they've got plenty of archival audio on Pikachu up to this point, right? Like, they could just, like, use archives of Pikachu's voice without having to make any new ones. Unless there's, like, specific instances where they can't capture the right intonations of what Pikachu lines they want to do. I don't know. I legitimately can't tell what would be cheaper. Would it be cheaper to dig through all the archive audio of Pikachu, or would it be cheaper to just hire the actress to do lines for Pikachu. I legitimately have no idea where it crosses at that point.
I was being serious. Don't laugh at me. I mean it.
You're precious. It's like having Vin Diesel do the voice of Groot. No, there's moments where... There are moments where Vin Diesel gets to act outside of just saying, I am Groot. Especially when he was like teenager Groot. I am Groot. You know, stuff like that. Whether you're a trainer or a guitarist, it takes dedication to improve your mad skills. Ikui Otani always comes with voice Pikachu. Oh no, I know that. I'm just wondering, would it be cheaper if they just went with the archive audio? Oh look, it's bigger Pikachu. I almost said better Pikachu. And for some people, that might actually be the case. And Pikachu is gone.
I knew you could do it.
Man, poor Raichu and Pichu. They still have the game voices, but Pikachu? Nah. Precious mascot gotta have a voice. My skills seem to have left me down. I must have been out of tune. Imagine if we got Gorochu. I kinda wanna know what Gorochu would have been like. But then again, if we got Gorochu, that means we never would have gotten Pichu, and therefore Nick would never exist. Let me know if Gorochu ever existed. Our little buddy Nick, never with us ever again. Oof. Running a little bit low on Earthquake over here, aren't I? Hopefully, I can easily get out of here and restore its PP before we leave.
I'm not just looking for tough trainers to battle. I've been battling here because I want to feel the rush.
You feel the rush now. Man, I really hate that I got that song from Twitches stuck in my head again. I used to listen to that song all the time back in my teenage years, and that was not fun. I was also the time when High School Musical came out, and I also had musical songs stuck in my head. Yay! Remember Mega Pokemon?
I remember Mega Pokemon.
Honestly and truly, I would love it if they updated Sword and Shield to add back in all the Pokemon and Megas. Like, I get why they didn't, but if they're going to seriously make Pokemon Sword and Shield be the main competitive scene for Pokemon, they really need to bring back all the old Mon so we can have all the options that we don't have anymore. Megawatts? Exactly. Like, it'd be cool if they had it so, like, oh, you can cash in your megawatts in order to get the Mega Stones or something like that. You want Ash Greninja? Nah.
Your power is so shocking. It's made me go numb. I'm so glad there are Pokemon. There isn't much else that gives me the thrill that Pokemon do.
You know what? I wouldn't say thrill, but it definitely gives me the same nostalgia. Sparking! Cha-la! Head cha-la! That is what our gym leader did to the gym out of boredom. Sparking! I wonder if Legends Arceus is going to get DLC now that I think about it. Because, like, I was actually really surprised that for the Pokemon Day week announcement that they revealed, like, they didn't have any day specifically dedicated to Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl or Legends Arceus. Instead, we're getting an update for Pokemon Sword and Shield, which I mentioned earlier I'm really excited for. I'm just surprised we didn't get anything for this game. I mean, sure, we got a patch, but the patch did basically nothing of note aside from making Union rooms have more than 2 people in it. I know there was other things that was involved in the patch, I just don't remember what they were at the moment. I mean, if you had the Lena coins for it, I was down. Yeah, the Union Room update dropped last night. Sparking! So do you want this in Japanese or do you want this in English? And do you want the English Funimation dub version or do you want the the English translated version? English, please. Okay, but which English version? The Funimation version or do you mean Funimation one? Sure. Let me make sure this is the right one. Okay, here's the question. Are we doing the uncut DVD version or the TV broadcast version? There's a lot of versions of this song, guys. Just pick one, fine. Don't stop. Don't stop. We're in luck now, guys. Listen, don't stop. There's no need to be found. We can't find paradise. All we have to do is go. Go! Free your soul! There are mysteries abound in this world, guys, that we will see. Foes all around? Well, now we'll go fearless and free. I feel so strange. That's how we'll win. Courage won't fail if you come with me. The enemies can tail the wind. What? 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 We will fight for love and glory. We will live. We will love to find a story. There is nothing we can live through. Nothing can ever die. Especially with Dragon Ball. We will fight again. Don't stop. Don't stop. We're in luck now. Don't stop. Keep your fears abound. All we gotta do is go. Don't stop. Don't stop. We're in luck now. Don't stop. There's no fun to be found. Wait, I thought this was all about fun. What do you mean there's no fun to be found? We can't find paradise. All we gotta do is go. Free your soul. You know, that dragon soul. Thanks. Energy! Thank you, Mayo. Okay, where does this drop me off? Drops me off over here, which I can then hit this over here, which creates a path over there. Awesome. Wrong button. There we go. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Mostly because you only watch Kai. Kai was good. It's definitely better than watching the original Dragon Ball Z, which would have taken forever to watch. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so let me think. Think. Ponder. Okay. So, Sakurai originally wanted to feature gym puzzles. Basically, like, you had to unlock all the fighters by going through multiple gyms. And it was like, oh, I'll make it like a gym thing where it's like, oh, you're too weak to use me. You had to get this gym badge in order to unlock me in Smash Brothers. But then he realized, oh wait, that would have required over 70 gyms. And Sakurai's like, I'm too lazy to do over 70 gyms. So he gave up on that plan, and that ended up into the design document. Yeah, let's go with that. Wow, I'm surprised you come this far, but you'll have to turn back. There isn't any chance you could ever beat me. Challenged by Ace Trainer Zachary. Of course, you have a Steelix when I'm out of ground type moves. And I don't have any fire type Pokemon to deal with you. Wait a second. Did I read that correctly? Did the text say Sir Quake was quite interested in your fashion? I didn't realize Pokemon can be fashionable. I'm glad that Sir Quake agrees that Goth Girlfriend GF Goth GF appearance is great. Oh, great. Oh, wait, right. I forgot you're a ground type. I kept on thinking, oh, Steelix is rock steel type. I'm fine. But thank God he's actually being an idiot right now and is not using any of your ground moves. So we're good here. Give him some pants. Is it okay to put pants on a turtle? I feel like it'd probably be better to put on like a little jacket or something. That is one of the phrases. Fair enough.
I didn't realize Pokemon be so fashion forward.
You still get rock and ground mixed up? Oh, I don't get rock and ground mixed up. I just forgot that Steelix was considered ground. I'm so used to it being a rock type because of Onyx. It trades into rock type for steel type. Ooh, Crunch, hello. Technically better than Bite, so sure. I prefer Bite for deflinching, but only if it's a fast Pokemon. Laura's not that fast, sadly. Eddie Cham. Oh god, it's a psychic type. Bomb it and hope it doesn't retaliate? Woo! You adore how in Heart Gold Soul Silver you had phrases like Pokemon poked your chest and then you have a Scyther. I remember that. Good times. Okay, if I do this correctly, I do believe this gives me not access to what I thought. Never mind. How do I set this up again in order to fight Volkter? I think I have to go over here and then I hit this and then it swaps over eventually, pointing over to Volkter? Or something like that? Oh boy, I legitimately don't remember how to do this puzzle. I know I'm supposed to try to get this middle one pointing up to Volkter in a direction that interlocks with the rest of me. I'm just trying to figure out which buttons I need to hit to pull that off. I don't think I need to go back to the bottom half again. Pretty sure if I just rotate this a little bit. Okay, that works. And then I cross over the bridge over here. Okay, that doesn't work. I guess we need to cross over the bridge on the right side? That's my best guess at the moment. Okay, so once we cross over the bridge on the right side, what do? We cross over here. And then once we do that, we can rotate this. And then that creates a new bridge for us. Oh, wait. There we go. Easy peasy. Why'd I have to make this more complicated than it need to? I don't have any ground type moves left. Good luck, Walter. All right, Challenger. It's not often a trainer manages to make it all the way here to challenge me. And when they do, they always been boring battles. I didn't break a sweat beating them. I'm Volkner, the gym leader. They say I'm the top gym leader in Sinnoh, but... Anyway, I guess we better get this done. I hope you're the trainer who'll make me remember how fun it is to battle. He's smiling! That's not right! Volkner doesn't smile! He just scowls at me like Batman! Oh, great. Okay, this is fine. I don't need ground moves. You need ground moves. God, I hate that there's only one weakness for ground types. Ooh, you run Volt Switch? Stealth Rock. Alright, since you're swapped over to a normal type, I'll do the same. Get out here, Sans Nagito, you're totally normal. Hi, Star, welcome to the stream. We're just taking on the 8th gym leader, who happens to have a monkey that knows how to shoot electricity out of its mind. Oh crap, it has... Okay, never mind. I got a critical hit out of it. Well, that was needlessly simple. And too bad the Choppleberry did absolutely nothing for you. My avatar is cute. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate it. She came out, I had her made like last month. Ooh, Raichu. Okay, back to Raichu. You know what? I think we're fine with Sans Nagito, so... You know what? Let's be annoying. Let's Toxic literally every single one of your Pokemon. Unless you hit me harder than I was expecting. Okay, this is fine. Oh no. Octillery. Okay, Let me think. Octillery is rock water, I believe? I'm pretty sure it's rock water. You know what's what water and rock is weak to? That's right.
Mitsura, why are you blushing?
Shut up.
Everything is fine.
Thank you for the slap, Skylar. Thank you for the 202. Ow. Oh no, my accuracy fell. Razor Leaf is already an inaccurate move as it is. Who are my favorite Pokemon? I got quite a lot, to be perfectly honest. It's really hard to say. Number ones for me is Ditto. I can't really think of anything else off the top of my head. Yes, I'm lame. I like the Pokemon that transforms to all Pokemon.
But I can't help it. It's cute.
I wonder what Raichu will do if it can't use... If it can't use Volt Switch, what's this thing gonna do to me? Why does Raichu no surf? Did you just catch the surfing Pikachu?
Fuck you.
Star the my wild girl, thank you so much for your follow. Really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here.
Why did you just like travel Kanto? It's like, oh hey, one surfing Pikachu, please. I'm okay. Okay, I guess we can go for extra sensory in this moment. And of course it flees because it's a freaking coward. Get out. Why do you keep getting My god, Volker's rocking all the critical hits today. And I thought I was the one who gets critical hits all the time because of the friendship meter. He's that type of Pokemon Stadium player? Good to hear. Oh great, this thing has a citrus berry too. Well, fine. You want to throw out your Luxray? I'll throw out mine. Get out there, Laura. Ow. Also, if you played the Virtual Console version of Pokemon Yellow, I think Pikachu just gets Surf whenever you want to do the minigame. I don't know, bite its face off? Oh, you tried to bite off Laura's face? Well, let me show you how it's properly done. That's right, better Luxray right here. Let's go, girl. Ooh, Rain Dance. That would not benefit any of my team members. I am good, thank you. Here it comes. Get ready for my trump card. I thought Luxray was your trump card. Well, I can't paralyze you because you're an electric type. So, bite its butt. Starter Pikachu is always male? Is that actually a thing? Didn't realize. That's cool. It makes sense. Sir Quake wants to learn the move Leaf Storm. Do I really want to teach this thing Leaf Storm? I guess we could get rid of... Here's the thing, I don't want to get rid of Leech Seed. The reason is because I don't have, like, leftovers. If I get leftovers, I'll swap out Leech Seed. But until then, I'm good on Leaf Storm. All I need is Earthquake anyway. You've got me beat. Your desire and the noble way your Pokemon battled for you. Even felt thrilled during your match. That was a very good battle. Aww. Smiling Volkner. Every time Volkner smiles, a Luxio dies. That was the most fun I've had in a battle since... I don't know when. It also makes me excited to know you and your team will keep battling to greater heights. This is your 8th gym badge. You've earned this. You got the beacon badge. That beacon badge lets you use the hidden move Waterfall from your Pokédex. Waterfall happens to be the key if you're going to the Pokemon League. Also, because you collected all 8 badges, any Pokemon at any level will now obey you without fail. I want you to take these too.
You got the stickers.
Each TM57 contains the move Charge Beam. I don't think you use Charge Beam once. I think you use Volt Switch way more often. It may raise special attack if it lands. It's pretty hot. You know what's better? Volt Switch. Can I have some Volt Switch TMs? Yes? No? Maybe? Okay. Your next step is the Pokemon League Challenge. It's time for you to cross the sea and win your way through the gauntlet that is Victory Road. Demonstrate to the Pokemon League your mastery of your team. Against you, even the Elite Four will be pushed to fend off your challenge. You should get back to Diamond some point. Last time you played, you finished up the Snow Gym. Honestly, if you're going to replay Gen 4, I'd recommend Platinum. What about Woodhammer? I could use Woodhammer. That's not too bad. Oh? Sir Quake is holding something. Well, that's useful if I need to lower EVs. Sure, thanks.
Sir Quake looks like it's having fun. You just murdered an entire electric type gym. Good job, buddy.
All right, before we head over to the Pokemon League, though, I kind of want to test something real quick. So, we caught the majority of the Pokemon that you can find at the Great Marsh. There still is one Pokemon that is eluding us, though. And I want to see if we can find it. Spam RNG emotes if you believe that we're going to find Skorupi today. God, I really hope we find Skorupi today. Come on, RNGD! Give us some good luck today!
Psyduck. Woopa. Hoothoot. Babero.
I hate everything. Okay. We're gonna search through this thing 10 times. If we do not find it in 10 binoculars, we're good. We'll move on to the Pokemon League. So this is number 2.
Meryl.
Carnivine, which I thankfully caught, I believe. Hoothoot.
Woopa.
Bidoof. Let me double check I do have Carnivine. Yep, I have Carnivine. We're good. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. I can find one, but that's not funny for audiences. Hoothoot. Quagsire. Hoothoot. Meryl. I definitely have a Krogunk. 4 is not death.
Azurill.
Hoothoot. More Hoothoots. A Wooper. My good boy. My good arm. 4 is not death. 4 is not death. Wrong button. 4 is not death. Okay, so what location is this again? I think this is area 6? I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure this might be Area 6. It was originally a Krogunk. But yeah, I think that was Area 6. Hopefully this is right. You remember you had a big derp and bought a Golduck into your party because you thought it was a part psychic type? Yeah, I don't understand why Golduck. Area 2 then. But yeah, I don't understand why Golduck and Psyduck aren't considered psychic types. It's really weird. Okay, so it's somewhere around here, I believe. Somewhere where there's water. A little pond that's in the shape of a rectangle. Oh, hey, Noctowl. Man, it's so weird seeing normal Noctowl when you've watched the Pokemon anime enough times, where you're like, what do you mean the shiny form isn't the default colors? Okay, what do you gotta say about all this? Throwing food at Pokemon makes them easier to catch, blah, 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 blah. It's fine. You know why, lore-wise and real reason-wise? No, I get it. Where the heck is this pond? Is it actually back in the first area? I hope it's not back in the first area. It still makes more. I still think it's better if they were just straight up psychic type though. And even if they're not in control of their psychic powers, that doesn't stop Pichu from being an electric type. Pichu's not in control of its electricity either. No, I don't think that's the real reason. I think they didn't even know that psychic types were overpowered back then. Like, that's how much of a mess Gen 1 was in terms of balance. Like, Gen 1 was not thought out at all. Here it is. Okay, so first fight Scroopy, right? Imagine going around trying to look for a Scroopy and you find a freaking barrel. Imagine a normal type Pichu. I mean, to be fair, Azurill, not Azurill. Yeah, Azurill is normal type, which is still really baffling to me, but what can you do?
There you are.
Ball. All right, anybody want to cheer 100 bits for potentially the last Pokemon we're catching this game before the Elite Four?
Skorupi, the scorpion Pokemon. It grips prey with its tail claws and injects poison. It tenaciously hangs on until the poison takes.
This thing is dark. Oh, did they turn Azurill into pure fairy? I thought it was normal fairy nowadays. Yeah, Marill and Azumarill are fairy water, but I thought Azurill was still normal. At least normal fairy. Anyway, let's see, what do we want to name you? We shall name you a male scorpion. I mean, the obvious one would probably be something in reference to Mortal Kombat, but I'm not feeling that right now. How about... give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so, Sakurai was wandering around the Great Marsh one day, and he was all like, man, it's so hard to find these Pokemon on a random RNG basis. And it's like, oh, I know. I'll make it so that unlocking characters can be completely batshit insane too. And that's how Mewtwo needed to be unlocked, by leaving your GameCube on for 24 hours. Yes, I know that's not how you actually are supposed to unlock him. Oh, so it is normal fairy, so I was right the first time. Okay. But no worries, like, I forget details about Pokemon all the time. Don't worry about remembering everything. There's a lot of Pokemon you need to remember. If someone actually remembers everything correctly about Pokemon, I would be not only impressed, but completely and utterly terrified. Okay, it is normal fairy, so I was right about that. Good to know. Anyway, male scorpion. Poison, so like an assassin. Do you know who's a really good assassin? This goes out to all you anime fans out there. Jack the Ripper. Yes, it's actually, like, yes, I am referring to the Jack the Rip. Perfect. There we go. All right. I believe that's everything that I needed to catch. I still need to evolve Skorupi, but aside from that, though, we should be set. We still need to find an Empoleon, though. Where the hell are we supposed to find an Empoleon? Wait. What do you mean I never saw a Staraptor? I ride around on a Staraptor all the time! What do you mean I've never seen a Staraptor? I also need to find an Alakazam, find a Golem, evolve Cranidos, find a Machamp. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff I need to find before I access the post-game of this. Your rival? Potentially, but I don't know if you actually meet up with Lucas at, on the way to Elite Four. Okay, I'm glad someone picked up on what I was referring to. Thanks, Star. The more you play through Brilliant Diamond, the more you realize the Pokemon you thought were Gen 4 were actually wasn't. Yeah, that's kind of me with a lot of generation, honestly. Like, ever since I got to, like, Gen 6, I keep on forgetting which generation certain Pokemon are from. I was able to keep it organized for 1 through 5, but once we hit 3DS, woo! Memory right out the window. You know what? Let's have Sans Nakito take the lead for this one. I'm sorry, what? Did you teleport on top of... Hang on. Let me see if I can recreate that. I saw Torterra land on top of the solar panels. The city makes me feel at home somehow. Oh, it's just same dialogue. I was hoping that Jasmine would have... Oh, never mind. She does have actually new TMs. Okay. Waterfall!
Each of those technical machines contains Waterfall. If you use Waterfall from the Pokédex, you'll be able to get to the Pokemon League. I don't know how I should say this, but good luck. I came from very far away because I wanted to get stronger. On the way, I met all sorts of people with their Pokemon. They all looked like they were having fun. I felt happy seeing it.
Why is Jasmine so precious? You know what? I'm sure Sans Nagito can handle some water types, right?
I'm determined to go to the Pokemon League no matter how hard it is.
You ever try to climb a waterfall, girl?
Challenged by swimmer Miranda.
Please do not bend over like that again. I do not want to get in trouble. All right, Sans, can you punch a fish? You know what's even better? Let's poison the entire ocean. No one's going to complain about that, right?
This is so hard. Excuse me for wearing my... You're challenged by swimmer Aubrey.
Here's the cereal. Okay, so we can actually see what typing Azurill is, just to confirm. So, if Azurill is actually fairy, yep. If it's if it was a fairy type, fighting moves would not be effective against it. It's neutral effective against it because it's a normal type. Normal type is super effective. It cancels out the resistance of the fairy type. So yeah, it's normal fairy. Anyway, bomb. Blech. And there's Azumarill, which is a water fairy. Hopefully it won't take a sludge bomb. Please do not have thick fat. Do not have thick fat. Don't have thick fat. We're good. At least I think Azumarill knows thick fat, right? I might be wrong about that.
Was I multitasking too much, battling and swimming at the same time?
You're also trying to flash your bikini at me, lady. What you have to say for yourself?
When I'm in my bikini, I'm at a loss about to wear my...
Nice. Anyway, moving on. Thick fat only works against fire and ice type attacks. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Because I remember there was something about thick fat that also prevented damage for certain things, but I couldn't remember which it was. How do you even carry 6 Pokeballs in a bikini? Oh, all you have to do is wear a strap. At least that's what I would do anyway. I train at a Pokemon gym too. Don't think you're going to win easily. I can also give a really, really, really bad answer, but I won't. Oh my god, does Mantike actually know... It actually knows flying type moves. Well, hopefully this Sludge Bomb just one-shots you. Or, you know, you can take it with 1 HP, that's fine too. Like, look at that, that was like a slither of health. Oh my gosh, just barely didn't knock you out. Oh well, it's fine. This will knock you out though. Your bad answer can't be worse than the screenshot I took. You underestimate my powers.
Mantine.
Man, I used to think Mantine was such a cool Pokemon. And then I found out it was actually a tanky Pokemon, which I was very surprised to find out about. It's actually a special attack tank. Which is why I'm going to be sending out an electric physical attacker. At least I think it was a special defense tank. I might be wrong about that. Like, for the longest time, I didn't realize that Snorlax was a special defense tank, too. I thought it was tanky against both special and physical. Which it kinda is, but more specializes in special defense tanking. Alright, it's getting a little late. Here's my question for chat. Do you guys want me to go through the Victory Road? The reason I ask is, if we go through Victory Road, I will not be doing Elite Four this stream. I would be saving that for next time. Or do you think I should save before, or should I call the stream before we get to the Victory Road? You think we should stop before Victory Road? Start with Victory Road next stream. Save for Victory Road for next time. Before, make it its own thing. B4. 4B. Alright, sure. Let's get to, in that case, let's just get to in front of Victory Road and then we'll start from there. How's that sound? Say Victory Road for next stream. That way you can take that into Elite Four out on the next stream. Sounds good to me.
Deep breathing before battle.
Who do you think you are? I feel really bad for this male trainer right now. Not only does he have Babero's tail impaled in his forehead, he's also forced to stare at its behind. You're challenged by Swimmer Colton and Swimmer Page. Oof, Meryl and Wingull. That is not a fun combination. Don't worry though, the Bash Brothers are here. Walter and Sans Nagito. Walter, you need to get rid of that Wingull for us though. But it's fine, we can get rid of Meryl with Sans Nagito. Okay, come on. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Apparently water resists steel. I didn't know that. That's a thing. Very well, then extra sensory. I was going to actually heavy slam the Wingull because of how heavy, Walter is in comparison to a Wingull. But the not very effective thing held me back. Elite Four wouldn't be terribly long on its own. That is true. I feel like Elite Four would probably take, like, at most 1 hour. Okay, Golduck. Take a Sludge Bomb! And hopefully we can one-shot the Pelipper with extra sensory. I do not need this thing to get off a wing attack on my Toxicroak if I can help it. You're gonna head for bed? No worries, Star. I'm glad you dropped by the stream, though. Really, I hope you enjoyed. I also stumble over my words like nobody's business. Okay, oof. I didn't realize ground types resisted poison types, but it makes sense considering it is super effective, I guess. Whatever, I guess we'll just bomb the Golduck and hope that Sans Nagito, not Sans, Walter can take out the Quagsire. You know what's the next country that I really want them to base the next Pokemon game region on? I want to see a Canada. Show me Canada. I want to find a moose Pokemon that spits at you. I want to find a beaver that waves a little Canadian flag. I want a stack of pancakes and its eyes are butter. And other Canadian stereotypes. Oh, you know what? Hockey. We need a hockey player. A fighting type hockey player. Yes, perfect. We can have a platypus. We can definitely have a platypus. A Canadian version. Yes, actually, Canadian, yes, a regional variant of Barrel. Let's do it. Ooh.
Inhale, exhale.
Ice fight. Yo, ice fighting type would be so cool. I would actually love that, Dirt Dog. I wonder what the seas are like in Kanto and Hoenn. Massive.
Deep breathing after battle, too.
Brazilian region with capybaras. I'd be down for that. I'd also be down for Mexico. If we go to Mexico, we can probably get like a chupacabra. Australia would also be cool too. We can finally have a proper kangaroo Pokemon that isn't just Kangaskhan. That'd be cool. It may not look like it, but I'm traveling now. An ice fighting hockey Pokemon would be better than Crabominable. Ugh, I forgot that Crabominable exists. Mostly because it takes forever to be able to even evolve the thing. Like, you can catch it super early on in Sun and Moon, but you wouldn't be able to evolve it until, like, after the until you get to the Victory Road. It's so stupid. Oh, that's Night Slash? That's a really lame animation for Night Slash. I was hoping it'd be a lot more elaborate. Oh, well. You've got the upper hand on me. So, I just realized something. We're in the middle of the ocean. Since we're in the middle of the ocean, and this thing flies, never mind. Apparently, you can't get Harry Osborn to fly out. Even though we're literally in the middle of the ocean and it can fly. Oh, well. Da, 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 da. Okay, how do I get to that Pokeball on the left side, though? Do I have to, like, go all the way around? Or, you know, I can just run into a trainer. I've decided! If I can beat you, I'm going to the Pokemon League!
Do you even have 8 badges to give?
A regional Miltank? What kind of regional Miltank would you want? Other than why not? I wouldn't mind a regional Miltank. As long as we get a regional Tauros with it, I'd be fine with that. You better not have Ice Beam. I swear to God, if you have Ice Beam, I am ending the stream right here, right now. Thank God. How many other Pokemon ever made you legit cry? Butterfree. Just Butterfree. Oh God, I just realized this guy's name's Wesley. Cool. All right, yeah, Night Slash it. Let's see how much this does. Nice. And that's how you see a man drown before you. It's okay. Just let me float away like driftwood. Ah, I see you have adopted my strategy of how I feel after every single stream I do. Cool. But seriously though, how the hell do I get to that Pokeball? I should probably put up a repel. You clearly didn't fight Whitney as young as you did. I fought her when I was like 9. Can you actually cross over there? I don't think you can. Oops, bumped my mic. Sorry about that, everyone. I don't think you can cross here. Oh, wait. There we go. There's the entrance I was looking for. What we got? Oh. Rain dance. Would be better if I was going to plan to see him around being competitive, but... I'm running a freaking looks rate. This is not a competitive team. And technically, Torterra's not very competitively viable either. But it's still one of my favorite Pokemon. Bum 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 da 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 da. I like how every time you exit out of a battle, you can hear the Pokeball pop open and get onto Bibarel, even though technically you should be riding on Bibarel at the moment anyway. Offhand though, I know that various Pokemon games gives you different animations for which Pokemon you're riding around on. Like, I'm pretty sure in Gen 2, the animation when you're surfing is a Lapras. And in Gen 3, you're riding around on a Wailmer, I think? I think it's a Wailmer anyway. Gen 4, I don't remember what Pokemon you ride around on. I think it might have just been a generic blob. Someone might have to confirm that for me because the only Gen 4 Pokemon game I ever played was Platinum, so yeah, I can't confirm or deny either of those. I came out here because I wanted to see the Pokemon League for myself. I think Gen 5 also reused the same same Pokemon. I think it was like a generic blob. You think it was not some nondescript floaty? Yeah. And then there was like Gen 6 where... Oh my god. I legitimately don't remember what we used to surf around on in Gen 6. Gen 6 really is the game that I legitimately don't remember anything about. Even though I played it like 4 different times. Gens 4 through 6 were a blob unless you're on a Lapras. Okay. You thought it was a blue blob in Gen 3? I thought it was a Wailmer. I always assumed it was Wailmer. Well, obviously in Gen 7, they kind of got rid of HM, so they just made you ride around on whatever Pokemon. So Gen 7 was Lapras and Sharpedo, if I recall correctly. And then in Gen 8, you don't even ride around on a Pokemon in Gen 8. You ride around on a freaking bike. Which is still really funny to me. Man, I still remember when I first got my bike. Like, I was doing my first blind playthrough of Sword, like, a couple of years ago when the game was brand new. I somehow unlocked the bike early by crossing over a bridge. I was so baffled by that. Like, I understand how it happened now, but I still can't believe it actually happened that way. Just getting the bike early. Oh, hey, we found Pearl version. All right, guys. Swapping over to Shining Pearl. I would have been so mad if I accidentally clicked yes. Glamour is kind of a blob? Yeah, exactly.
My favorite kind of guy is someone that looks good out on the open sea.
Swimmer Gabrielle. Oh, hey, I watched your movie the other day. You sang pretty good. Man, Harry's been doing really good ever since we evolved him into a Honchkrow. All right, Harry. Aerial Ace? Sure, Aerial Ace. It's also really cool, too, because Harry's actually gotten a lot more tanky ever since he evolved, too. The only annoying thing is that Honchkrow has lower speed than Murkrow. So technically, I'm slightly slower than before, but I think my nature offsets it. At least I think it offsetted it. The tide is out, but I'm holding on. Anyway, yeah, I think my speed might be, I think my jolly nature might be offsetting it a little bit. Also, how long is this route? My god!
Did you know? I was crowned the champion of a swimsuit contest.
So how come no one featured this on Did You Know Gaming yet?
So now I'm gonna try to win the title at a super contest show.
Challenged by swimmer Cassandra. Oh. Oh. Does anybody know if crows like to eat fish? Do crows like to eat fish, or do they like to eat meat? Or are they like scavengers that eat dead animals that they find on the road? Either case, dead. I don't even remember where that quote is that came from, Kudan. If you were a Pokemon, what would be your nature? Would it be useful for your start line? I'd probably be Lax. I don't remember what Lax does, though.
I've been sunk.
You wouldn't be surprised if it was from a Pokemon stream? I wouldn't be surprised either, frankly. Also, hello. I found myself a quote-unquote secret path. Secret path, secret path. And die. The sea around here is harsh. It's maybe just as harsh. All right, Francisco, what you got for me, bud? You are hiding. Is this why you were hiding out in the corner? Everyone's rocking Tentacruels, but your Tentacool hasn't evolved yet, and you felt ashamed about the fact that you have a level 40 Tentacool that hasn't evolved. Is that really the reason? Don't worry, I get it. I'd be ashamed too. Ooh, a Golduck! Now you're actually stepping up in life. Mind you, I'm still like 15 levels higher than you, but still. And yet, I still can't one-shot a Golduck. I really need to stop talking smack. How do I have so much cash? Beats me. I just been saving my money. I haven't been really using items all that much. I very rarely go shopping. Like, how much money have you been spending? I assume you probably have way more Pokeballs than I do, right? Oh, when did I find a Thunderstone? Hello. Not that it matters because I'm not going to use it, but still, it's there. Yeah, okay, seriously, can someone give me an answer why my bag keeps on putting the items in random locations? Like I said, they always used to show up at the bottom of the bag, but not anymore, and it's baffling. You keep running out of balls? Well, like, I just catch things with quick balls. Maybe I'm just getting, yeah, it might just be bad luck, dude. I'm sorry to say. I hope you have better catching luck than you do now, at least. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, I really hope we're close to Victory Road because I am so sick of seeing all these water Pokemon. Like, you know what? Like, that's the thing. I love water Pokemon. Water types are one of my favorite. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that there was such an overabundance of water types, I would actually say water type is my favorite type. But because I just see nothing but water types sometimes, it makes me so freaking sick of seeing these things. Like, I really appreciate the types that they're like underdogs or there's not a whole lot of. Like, I like fairy types, I like dragon types, I like dark types. I like ice types because they really suck. Like, you know, in terms of typing resistances and offensives, they really suck. I mean, offensively, ice types are fine. Defensive, though, let's not get in that. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so Sakurai was originally going to give every single character in Smash Ultimate Pokemon types. And he was going to make it so that Pokemon Trainer was super effective or less effective against certain characters. And then Sakurai realized that was really bad for competitive balance, so he took it out. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. A sploosh! Kaboom! Splat! Are we there yet? We're here. That does not look right. Victory Road ahead. Do you like fairies? I love fairies.
It broke me once, but that only added to my resolve.
These are the eyes of a broken woman. Victory Road. It lives up to that lofty name. All right. Well. That's just going to be the stream for now, everyone. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate y'all being here. Also really appreciate all the bit drops that you gave for naming the Pokemon. Actual Smashback, despite Triple Finish claiming to be super effective, such a move would have horrible coverage. I believe there's actually a video about that on YouTube. Anyway, next stream will be either Thursday or Friday as we continue more Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and dive into the Victory Road. So Start time will be at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are currently watching Disney Channel original movies because I'm an idiot. The next two movies we're watching are, if I can pull it up real quick. Wendy Wu, Homecoming Warrior, and the Cheetah Girls 2. Oh my god, I am not looking forward to that. All right. If you guys want to tune in for that, consider joining a Discord server where we host it. We also watch Kim Possible episodes with it every week. We actually reached the 3rd season yesterday, so yeah. Are you going to do the Pokemon movies? Maybe one day. Never say never. But yeah, that's about it. Let's go find a raid target. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Why is everyone streaming literally all the spoiler games tonight? Okay, I think I have something that isn't just spoilers. Snorlax's Dark Secret or Stone Snorlax? It wasn't just Lusamine, we were also talking about Cyrus too. I was coming up with a backstory for Cyrus. You know what? I kind of want to go with, Volt Switch, not bad. I actually kind of want to go with something involving me killing Barry's Munchlax, though. You know what? This is a long one, but I like it. This is a bit of a long one, but I like it. All right. We're going to be rating with Munchlax's death gives rise to Infernape, and we're going to be rating the awesome, the fantastic Liam Six, who is currently streaming Breath of the Wild with his brand new VTuber avatar. How about you guys go give him all the love? So, like I said, next stream will be Thursday or Friday, and until next time, I will catch you all later. Have a good night, everyone. Remember, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night.